with layers.
You're an onion.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons & Dragons for all the interwebs. It is our 1-year anniversary since we started streaming Roll for Damage on the channel and since we started the campaign.
Yay!
As you saw in the pre-stream, we decided to commission new art and new music for this milestone in our adventure as players and streamers. So we really want to say a huge thank you to Layla, our artist, who takes the official spot for the next leg of our journey. You can find them on Twitter at the name @A2ALAILArt. It's kind of their name backwards with an A2 and an art at the end. The art they create is absolutely stunning if you've been watching, and you'll see more of it later on. And we are so happy that they took our commission. The other person we'd love to thank is our longtime composer friend, Spencer Smith. He has been writing our break and intro music since the beginning. He did our one-shot, he did our originals, and we were happy to be able to get him to help us out one more time for this event. So you can find him on Twitter as well with the name @theskalddm. He also started a Patreon a few months ago where he has some great rewards for people, so go check him out. You should be able to get that link, I think, from his Twitter as well. We also just wanted to thank all of the followers who have joined us along the way, and we hope we can continue to entertain you with our story as we continue on this wild ride. So thank you. This is our 1 year. We have a new intro that we're going to demo for you in a minute. Hope you enjoy it, and then we're going to jump right back into where we left off in the campaign. So, with that, I think it's time to jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. Okay, let me get us set up with some fine audio. Okay, so last we left off, the Shields of Twilight finished their errands in Cagebarrow, and we're finally ready to move on to the next leg of their journey, which happens to be a path that Quinn felt he had to follow based on a vision that he was given from the Wild Light herself, Melora, back when they had first entered Zarithamar. They made their way across the desert. They retrofitted their cart with new wheels so that they could do their best to pass through the vine and heavy sort of root-covered sort of bed of ground that the jungle left before them, and made their way in, following a river that eventually led to a split. Along that split, they managed to find some markings, signifying that this area was not void of intelligent life. Potentially hunters or someone had been this way. They did their best to figure out where they needed to go, but at a point had to leave behind their mounts and their cart, as they would not be able to maneuver it through the path that they needed to head to, and they weren't sure how much further they needed to go. Attempting to reach this temple that Quinn had seen in his vision, they continued and were met with a warning and stopped by a group of people clad in organic hides and leathers, vines, using finely crafted but weaponry likely from the wilds around them. They attempted to entreat with this group and were met with some resistance, but Perry, managing to understand a language in which some of them spoke, was able to request passage, and they found themselves led to the village of the Jilrah Oshidin, the people of the jungle, who told them that they could rest the evening, but would have to speak with the elder in the morning to determine if they would be allowed to visit the temple or be sent on their way. So, the group settled down, had a few conversations, and finally bedded down for the evening for a good night's rest. We pick up the next morning as you all wake up and are met with already finely cut fruits, some greens, some types of grains and breads, a few kind of spreads that you can have, and again, some fresh water for all of you as you wake to the sunlight sort of streaming in through various sort of hatches in the built sort of roof of this hut. So, Shields of Twilight. What would you like to do?
So are they going to like come get us, or should we go out there and see if they need us for today? Or
I imagine when they want us, they'll come for us, because when I tried
Yeah.
to put my head outside yesterday, I was basically told that we're to stay until we're needed.
all right.
So you guys settle down, begin to partake in some of the meal that has been left for you, settle yourselves, grab your things, get yourselves ready for the rest of the day. About 30 minutes into your breakfast, Cynric, I need you to make a wisdom save for me, please.
Absolutely. Wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Well, that tracks. That's a 5.
Okay. That itch at the back of your mind is stronger, and in a moment you go into a rage, turn and punch a hole through the side of this hut before it fades for a moment. Take off 1 rage, please.
Okay.
And that's normally you're able to control it. You have not felt this since the island.
Do you not like the fruit that they brought?
And at that point, you see the curtains push aside and the orcish gentleman looking in. And he sees like the hole that you've left and kind of like looks out to the side. Let me know when you are ready to see the elder.
I'm gonna look at Cynric. Are we ready? Because that was
Yeah. Could you give us a few minutes, please? Thank you.
I don't think we need a few minutes. I think we're ready.
right.
No, I think we need to wait a minute and discuss what just happened.
Yeah, you just decided to put a new window in the place, and I don't think it needed one. Why?
I mean, the sooner we do what we need to here, the sooner we're out of here, the sooner these people are out of danger from us.
Cynric, let's rewind a minute back to the fact that you just flew into a rage and punched a hole in this hut. Why?
I mean, it was a wall. It's not a person.
It's their property, Cynric.
What, Campion?
The hut that they have us in, it's not like a small hut, right?
No, I mean, it fits like 6 of you comfortably. It's quite large and round, but made of like vines and wood and like hatched sort of together plant life and stuff like that.
Could I insight and check to see if, because right now I've been with the party for a while. I know that Cynric's a pretty cool dude. Could I insight to see if he's having a panic attack right now?
Go ahead.
Okay. I will do that. Do the thing. That is a 12.
I mean, he is calm now. I mean, in your line of work, you've seen people panicked.
Mm-hmm.
He's not breathing heavily or anything. Like, it was a moment where he, like, just flew off the handle.
Yes.
Did this, and then turned back to you guys like, everything is fine. Cindric, I will still say, like, there is still that itch that you feel. And you can't quite place it. But you're calmed down again, once again, and your faculties are yours. So it's hard to place this as like a panic attack. And generally, like, people who are panicked or need to get out of somewhere, he would have been scrambling to like leave, like as if he was claustrophobic or something like that. Like, he's just sitting back down at the table and like.
I mean, it's more like a spout of anger punch.
Yeah. It looks like he just got really angry for no reason, punched a hole, and then like turned back to you guys like.
Cynric, just tell me one thing. Are you feeling okay?
I would feel better if we went about our business. Something here just... I don't know. Something doesn't feel right.
I just nod. I trust him.
With all due respect, Cynric, if you can't mind that temper, we're going to have a problem. And normally this isn't a problem.
I mean, we're barely welcome here as it is.
Hey, whoa, okay. Hold on. I think, Cynric's just feeling a little antsy. I am too. Okay, we're in a very weird place right now. He understands that we're in a, situation. Okay? It was probably just a quick outburst. Most likely. Maybe not gonna happen again. Cynric, you think it's gonna happen again?
He kind of points over to Cynric. You think it's gonna happen again? You good?
I'm good.
Okay, so it seems like he's good. So I feel best that we start moving this along, so this, we can get this moving.
Right.
Yeah, because I feel like we're going around in circles again. And yeah.
Feel like we're not really going in circles. We're addressing a very serious issue, which is that normally someone who is rather calm just flew into an unexpected rage and damaged the property of people that we're trying to make nice with out of nowhere. I'm antsy too. Antsy is not the same thing as blind rage and destruction. Ooh. And forgive me if I'm a little bit concerned given all we've been through.
I mean, given all that we've been through even recently, a hole in the wall is far from the worst thing we have done.
I'm pretty sure they can patch that up.
I mean, I can even help with patching this up, and then we can feel more secure about me staying here while you guys visit.
Well,
yeah.
it's not.
I'll stay here with Sinric. We'll patch this up. You guys do, your whole talking.
It's not about the wall, Seneca. We're friends, right? We're all friends here. Yeah, I'm concerned about you more so than the wall.
Yeah, we're more concerned with your state of mind. I mean, that's not like you. I mean, yeah, you fly into these fits of rage, but only when you're about to try to do great harm to something that deserves it. The wall, to my knowledge, has done nothing except be a wall there. So this is more like just to make sure you're all right. It's not normal for you.
I mean, all I can say is I don't feel right. Something is wrong here. The sooner we do what we need to, the sooner back on the road I feel, the better.
All right.
So you call to the guard?
I mean, yeah, unless anybody has anything else for it, because I'm just going to be keeping an eye on him, make sure he's all right.
Same.
So you flag down the guard, and he just says, "Come, you will all meet with the elder." He waits for all of you, and there's another guard flanking, and he starts leading, and the other one waits for all of you to pass. And so as you leave, you see that there's like this main sort of hut in the center that is sort of just placed in front of sort of this main sort of tree in the middle of this grove. And as you enter this large main hut, the first thing that hits you is the smell of incense and herbs. And each wall is covered in vines and shelves of various plants and flowers. In the center is a mat with a small bowl of embers and 2 burning candles on either side. And sitting behind it is an orcish woman, her gray hair and 4 braids on one side of her head, with flowers and vines weaved in between them, and the rest of her silvery gray hair sort of flowing behind her on the other side. Her orange eyes gaze over all of you as she motions her grayish-green hand out for you all to sit in front of her, with a smile between the 2 large tusks that jut up from under her lower lip. She wears handmade clothing of hides and leathers with various greenery woven between, and around her neck are a few necklaces containing fangs, flowers, and other various natural trophies. Come, sit. Welcome to the Jilrah Oshidin. I am Angeli, but you may call me Ange. I am the elder of the tribe.
We're gonna make sure I can sit next to Sinric.
Okay.
I will.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Uh-oh.
No problem.
No, sorry. What are you doing, Perry?
I just want to give a very, very deep bow before I go, and I sit on my knees in front of her.
Okay. So you sit down. You kind of take the center.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of you just file out.
Before sitting down.
Okay.
Yeah, and I bow as well, and I go next to Perry.
Okay, so you're on one side of Perry.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sit on the opposite side of Sinric.
Okay, I'll say Sinric. Sinric is between Baltaim on one end, Oriana, and then I guess Campion, you could be beside Quinn.
Yeah, Campion's gonna... Yeah.
Sorry, is he doing something else?
No, because everyone's gonna be sitting down. He was gonna stand, but yeah, he's gonna sit down too.
It makes you feel better. Greybone can stand, be the good...
Greybone was kept outside of the hut.
Yeah, kind of figured.
As you all sit in front of her, she says, "Well, I know why you are here, but why don't we get into introductions then? Please tell me, who are each of you?"
Sorry, DM, just re-clarifying. She said to call her Ange or Angie?
Her name is Angélie.
Angélie?
Or Angélie, but you may call her Ange.
Okay.
Either. Ange or Angélie.
Okay.
Who do I have the pleasure of meeting? Shields of Twilight.
I'm Baltaim Cullen. How are you?
I am well, thank you, Baltaim. And it looks like, when she looks at you, there is just like, it's as if she sees through you.
Yeah.
It's unsettling, but at the same time, like, almost like meeting someone who you've known all your life. It's a bit strange.
Neat.
I am Oriana Scarlet.
Pleasure, Oriana.
And Quinn's just sort of looking around and kind of nervous, like, Quinn Kenneth, Laren, ma'am.
Quinn Kenneth. Pleasure to meet you.
Quinn's fine, ma'am.
Right, Quinn.
I am Peregrine of the Fossil Oshidin.
Of course you are. You have come a long way, my child.
It is an honor to meet you.
It is an honor to meet you too.
Sinric, Brightkeep, and I'll just kind of bow my hat and then take it off and throw it towards my back.
Ah, Sinric. Yes. Many journeys you have had.
And they still keep coming.
And they will.
I'm Campion Blackheart.
And he's going to stare her straight in the eyes because he's sizing her up.
She just stares back at him with a smile. She says, yes, the inventor. Well, you all have a very long journey ahead of you. Yes. But before we get into too much important information, I can read your journey for you. And you see her pull out a set of cards and lay it in front of her. And she says, please, if I could read each of you and give you some help. Maybe then you might be able to find your way a little better in this world, huh?
Your assistance would be greatly appreciated, Elder.
Well then, let's start with you, Peregrina de Oshidin. And she goes, 3 cards. Choose.
Okay. I will carefully select 3 cards.
Okay, so you pull them out, and she says, very good, very good. She turns the first one over. Ah, the Page of Cups. You are surprised by something attempting to show you there is more to what you know than you think. And you've been attempting to understand what it is. Pull another. And you pull the second, and she turns it. The 3 of Swords reversed. Suffering follows you. But you look into the future with hope in your heart and conviction of will, knowing that wrongs can be fixed and peace found. The 3rd, she flips it. Temperance. You will find balance between what you know and what is yet to be discovered, should you choose to walk that path. Ooh. The answers you seek to save your people will not be found with the tribes, but in your own strength and conviction, along with the choices you make. Still, you may speak with the goddess at some point, and see if she has more information to give you. She turns to Quinn, and she sort of reshuffles the cards and lays them out. Pick your cards.
All right, I do that.
Okay. All right. She flips the first. Interesting Page of Cups as well. What you thought you knew was challenged, and now you have been shown that there is more to the world than your initial understanding. Yet you still have not reached an understanding of what it all means. She flips the second. 10 of Wands. You are currently working to make a change and see your efforts come to fruition. But be careful. You may overburden yourself with responsibility and find yourself weighed down by the choices you feel were yours alone to make. Your future. Ace of Wands. Your intentions and desires will burn brightly towards a goal you have set for yourself, and you will find a strong guiding force to help you realize your efforts. Mr. Quinn, you will have some very important choices to make going forward that will determine the path your life will ultimately take. But it is completely in your hands and your hands alone. She takes the cards, reshuffles them. She turns to you, Campion.
Got you.
Choose your fate, young inventor.
Okay. Even though I don't really believe in the souls, you know.
I'm going to gently elbow Campion right now.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, probability.
Yeah, and then as he's talking, he's gonna flip over a card like probability. You know?
Okay. You picked a card. Page of Cups reversed. You have a wondrous imagination that has benefited you up until this point. But that same curiosity can leave you unaware of danger that lurks in the shadows. Flip the next.
Flips the next one.
6 of Cups. You hold on to the past, and how it has shaped you prevents you from seeing the reality of what weighs on you, and if continued, may prevent you from reaching your potential. You flip the final. Ooh. The Hanged Man reversed. She looks at you. To move forward, you will need to go back to the beginning and make a sacrifice that was always intended. You have a great darkness holding your soul in the balance, one that happened long before you began traveling with these people. You will also have many choices to make. Then she takes the cards back, shuffles them, and spreads them out in front of you, Baltaine. Pick your cards. Let me see your past, present, and future.
I like a good seance, and I'll take the cards.
Okay. She picked the 3. She flips the first one. The Star. You were reborn as something different than you once were. Changed to be able to handle the difficulties ahead. She flips the second. The Tower. You are holding on to a view of the world that has crumbled and must be left behind. But can you rebuild yourself anew as something more resilient and insightful, or will your hubris cost you dearly? And then she flips the last. The Fool. You have the opportunity to start again and forge a new path should you learn and grow as you must. With a great chance for success and happiness with luck on your side. But it will require self-reflection and a shift in attitude. Will you continue to be driven on instinct alone? Or will you learn to have the foresight? If not, it could lead to dire outcomes, my friend. She takes the cards, reshuffles them. Looks at you, Cynric. Come, Mr. Brightkeep. Show me your past, present, and future.
Well, let's see where I've gone and where I'm going. And I'll draw my cards.
Okay, take the 3 cards, and she flips the first. The Empress. You were a provider and strong, stalwart figure for the people you cared about and protected. She flips the next. The 5 of Pentacles. You are needed in this time, but it is up to you to reach out and accept the call. And the final card. The 8 of Cups. You will face a choice of whether to abandon something important to you, running away once more and losing yourself, or standing and confronting that which scares you. Simply not thinking of what's past doesn't mean it no longer exists. Your conviction will be tested sooner than you think. She takes the cards back. She shuffles them again once more and spreads them out in front of you, Oriana. Miss Scarlett, pick your past, present, and future. She flips the first card. The Star. You made the choice to forego that which you knew and learn about the wilder world around you. She flips the middle. The 4 of Swords. You have struggled and lost much, but are now recovering and relearning who you are and what you can achieve by looking within yourself and deciding how you wish to move forward. She flips the last. The 4 of Pentacles. You will protect that which you earn, but be wary of being overly conservative in your actions, for it may lead you to folly and misdeed. She looks at you with kind of a thoughtful expression. You can choose to straddle the line or walk on either side. But remember, a fair-weather friend is not as likely to be aided when the situation calls for it. And she takes the cards and shuffles them and packs them away and sits back in a cross-legged position, taking a deep breath as if slightly drained from the session of reading you all. So, you came here for a reason. You wish to be allowed entrance into the Arbor of Dawn. But entrance is not allowed for nothing. You must do a few things first, and we will see if you are worthy to be allowed to entreat with the Wild Light herself.
What would you ask us?
Well, first, you must go on a hunt for the tribe and defeat a creature that has long been trouble for my people. If you are successful, then you must help us uncover what is ailing us and why some of our people have gone missing recently. And finally, if you wish to get to the temple, you must complete the spirit walk, which will anoint you and allow you passage to the temple itself. Should you complete these quests, these things, then you will have the opportunity to see if the Wild Light will provide you the answers you seek. That is ultimately up to her, not up to me. If you do not wish to do these things, you are allowed free passage out of the village and to be on your way, wherever you must go.
Quinn's just going to look down the line to everybody, and I am willing to do whatever is asked. I can't speak for everyone in this group, but if it will help, I will do it.
As will I.
Okay then, if you are all in agreement. When you are ready to begin the hunt, you can speak to Rylan, the head of hunting for the tribe. He can give you the information that we have.
Right.
If there is any other questions, you are free to ask them as well.
I'm just gonna sort of start like side-eyeing Perry, like not trying to not look at her, but like my head just keeps on moving in that direction.
If there is nothing else, you are free to go. Nothing chains you to these seats.
I feel like we should say, but seems like you know quite a bit about us. But people aren't necessarily safe around us. We don't know how us being here is affecting you all, or going to affect you all. I feel like that should be on the table if we consider helping or consider going along further.
I know exactly what ails you. But every interaction with another person or another creature or another place has many unknown outcomes. There is nothing that says you will arm each person you meet. There is nothing that says you won't. Ultimately, it is up to you to forge your own path and decide how you wish to live your lives.
All right. Just thought I should mention it. I figured you knew, seeing how you read us like some books earlier, so.
When you get as old and wise as me, and you speak with your goddess as often as I do, you gain a little more insight into the people who come your way, especially when you know your village oh so well. We don't exactly get many a visitor coming out here all too often.
Well, everyone.
Do try not to destroy more of our property, Mr. Brightkeep. Also, you may want to talk to your friends.
I'll just kind of give a nod.
If you remember, holding it in was no good for you back then.
We fully intend to repair the damage to that, yes. Ma'am. That was an unfortunate...
It will be fixed very easily by us. I am less worried about the physical and more the emotional and mental.
I'll just put a hand on his... Well, we're sitting, so I probably still can't reach his shoulder even if I was standing. So I'll put it on like his...
You can reach his shoulder while you're sitting. I mean, he's...
He's mostly leg.
Yeah, I'll just like put a hand on his shoulder.
Be like that picture of Shaquille O'Neal with his girlfriend.
Oh man.
Wow.
Sorry.
Thank you for your wisdom, Elder.
You are most welcome. Much of it is what you already know within your hearts.
It's true. It is nice to hear it from someone else occasionally.
Perhaps you should share more with the people you are day in and day out risking your lives with. If you wish to be remembered, someone has to tell your story. they do not know you, how can that story be passed on?
This is very true.
You have a long way to go, and there is much uncertainty in every step you take forward. There are no guarantees. So perhaps cherish the moments you do have and use them wisely.
Wise advice. Might I ask this now, or would it be something to come later? You said something of a spirit walk?
Yes, that is the last and final task.
Right. The other two seem fairly, straightforward in their way.
Do they?
Well, I mean, compared to just a term, spirit walk, the others are hunt something and try to help people. That's something I can just sort of vaguely wrap my head around. This other thing, what does that entail exactly? Or is that
is
something
your
we find out
problem,
later?
Queen Caneth.
I
You
have
assume
many.
you know the things based on the words you are given. But you know nothing. And you do not ask enough information. You charge ahead without care many a time. These are lessons being asked to be taught to you. Take stock.
No, one thing I have learned more than anything lately is I have learned exactly how little it is I know and how much it is that I have.
The spirit walk is the easiest of the three. I will tell you that. But you will learn it should you survive the other two. Like I said, all paths you walk now are very uncertain. I cannot know if your future is set in stone. Even the Raven Queen herself would be amiss in telling you that you are guaranteed to walk a path.
Well.
Right. I apologize if I was at all presumptuous. I just... The others are things that sound more understandable. That's why I wanted to ask about the one that I didn't quite comprehend.
It is what it is. You walk with your spirit and you learn. And you pass through fire almost, in a sense. And if you succeed, then you may speak with her. But it is less smashing things with your hammer and more understanding the world around you and who you are and your place in it.
Right. Yeah, I hope I can figure out exactly what that is then.
I hope you make it through the first two, so you can as well.
Right. I also hope I can do that, but just baby steps, I suppose.
Anything else before you go to see Rylan?
I feel as though all the information that we need is going to be on the very next thing we're about to do. So, and we can just start sort of like mumbling and trailing off.
Okay.
Yeah, we thank you for your time and telling us our current path and what to do with that.
All right. Bataim. Then, please, go. Do what you need to do. And we will speak again when you get back.
As I am standing up to leave, I will give another deep bow. Long have my people hidden from the world and failed in their duty. I hope to make that right. Thank you for your wisdom.
Fear is not failure. But it does breed ignorance. Your people suffer the way they do because of that ignorance. They left themselves very vulnerable. But you will learn more. Should you be successful, perhaps you will get the answers you seek.
Thank you. And I will turn and begin to leave.
She nods at you. She nods at you all, and she turns to that guard that you saw that led you in, the large orcish gentleman. And she says, "Oka, show them to Rylan. They have their tasks." And he just looks and he says, "Yes, Elder. Come, follow." And he starts leading you out of the hut. And he turns to you and he says, "I know that meeting the Elder can be a lot for some. Do you wish to go back to your hut to speak with one another, or do you wish to go meet Rylan now?"
I would like a moment, actually.
"Of course, this is understandable. Please." And he leads you forward back to that hut that you were given. And you actually notice the hole is gone now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured they'd patch it. Most of this place is made of vines.
And it actually, yeah, and like where the hole was, you can't see any sign of damage. It's very strange. Like it doesn't even look patched. But you're led back in and left with some water and some stuff to snack on. And he just says, "I am outside when you are ready." And
Thank you.
He leaves you.
Well, that was a lot.
Yup.
Yep.
Anything anyone would care to share?
Well, we just do this like school, I guess. Go around. Whoever wants to share can. If they don't, we accept it. But hopefully they do feel safe to share anything with us. Does anyone have any questions, I guess? We should start with that, right?
I mean, seems what we're doing is straightforward.
Well, you know, I said as much as well, but I was basically told that I was rather dumb. So I wouldn't assume that.
That's not exactly what I meant. Nothing will be straightforward. It is folly to assume so.
And to be fair, we've had some things that sounded rather straightforward. We are asked to, like, go see why there's something wrong with this building, and then spiders. So many spiders. I would say, in fact, too many spiders. And too many that are too large. So, yeah, I have no preconceptions going into this at this point.
I actually wasn't talking, though, about...
No, I assume we were talking about
task ahead.
the card stuff. The, like, reading. That's not what we were talking about?
No, that is what we were talking about.
That is precisely.
Oh, okay.
Some of us seem to have learned or been told a great deal.
Right. So do we want to just go alphabetically? Do we just want to, like, go around the room with a talking stick? Do we have a talking stick? Can we get one? Is there a stick? Just pass the Sharon baton or something? I don't know how this works.
No, I guess sometimes you hear a few words and the meanings are much more than that.
I would say so.
Fair.
So, what I've gathered is we're about to partake essentially in a journey to test our spirits. Not necessarily a hunt. We're not testing our skills, but ourselves.
Yes, I agree.
It feels like we have done something similar. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, at Avonhurst, where we have to question our decisions. Or I should say, accept our decisions.
It was very similar to that, yeah.
Did anyone else notice that she did not say what we would be hunting?
No, we were supposed to go talk to this other person that
we're
not doing
hunter.
just yet.
Yeah.
Then we find out what we're hunting.
And yet she probably already knows.
Obviously she does, yes. But
Yes.
she didn't told us we would get more information from this other person, so I felt it seemed best not to trouble her specifically.
Seemed a little drained after all.
Yeah. I tried to... I'd like to point out, I did try to shut up a bit at various times. I did fail somewhat.
Yeah, but you did better than normal. Again, though, I'm not particularly... I am very concerned about the task ahead. But the reason I wanted to pause was not simply to discuss the task ahead, but there were some very pointed remarks about us as a group. About what we all may or may not be holding back that might be detrimental.
All right. I think Campion's the one we least know. Perhaps maybe the newbie's thoughts.
Yeah, you look at Campion and he's kind of standing off, like looking off, like, zoning out, playing with his pendant. So yeah, he's not even paying attention to you guys right now.
I will then move and I will reach up and I will put my hand on Campion's shoulder.
He immediately turns to you and you see this look in his eyes. It's very dangerous. And then he blinks and recognizes you. And then he's like,
"Oh, Perry, did you need something?"
Then he just stops playing with his pendant.
Oh. I will kind of try to redirect him back to the group a little bit. We're all in this together, you know. You are part of us now.
Yes, we're a group.
No. Whatever it is that you were holding on to, whatever it is that makes you do what you just did? I want you to know that you're safe here.
In the hut?
No, with us.
With us, Campion.
Campion.
In a group setting that involves us, you are in fact safe. That's the point she's getting at.
We need to know more about each other, more than we already know right now. It's done us okay so far, but okay is just okay.
Well, I've already told you. Most of my life, I was adopted, found. I got parents. I got Raybone. I like making things. I like how things work.
Right, you also like sausage, we know that.
Campion.
I also like sausage.
Campion.
Yes.
This is all surface things that we can see and we know.
Your cards, what were they?
If you don't want to share, you do not have to. My point...
I don't know what she was talking about. She said a darkness. That's it. I don't know what it means. I don't know if it has anything to do with my past. I don't know anything about my past other than I was found as a baby. That's all I can tell you. I'm trying to tell you that's all I know. That and the amulet I was found with, I was a baby. That's it. I have no ulterior motive or anything else I'm hiding.
No one's accusing you of that.
No, not at all. Not at all. We're just trying to make sure that there isn't anything else that we would need to know or that you would want us to know that just hasn't come up yet. I mean, I didn't really tell any of these people what was going on with me for the first little bit we were traveling together because, I mean, quite frankly, the time just wasn't there, and it's kind of a lot to unpack. So, sometimes you hold off big revelations just because your schedule's hectic, such as the life we lead.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, even not knowing, even the fact that you don't know is important.
If I may interject your conversations.
Uh-huh.
I don't think her words were pointed at him.
I think her words were pretty ambiguous.
I think she was pointing at all of us.
Do you have anything you'd like to share? Because, I mean, I wasn't going to push, but...
She did specifically say something about holding it in.
So I'm going to sit down, on the ground and just kind of, put my kind of glaive in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you've got, cushion. There's no chairs in here, but there are, cushions around this table that you have. So, yeah, easily enough done. You sit down and lie your glaive across your lap or in front of you or wherever.
I mean, it's not a surprise. I have military background training with most, military style weapons. I've been trained to keep things in, and there's really one thing that terrifies me, and that's myself. I try to be happy because the alternative is angry. In that anger, I have hurt people. I have killed indiscriminately. I have watched the life fade away from comrades and strangers alike with my bare hands. And that's not something that I want to fall back into. So I try everything I can to keep an angry emotion, or emotion in general that's not positive, away from me. Because all it takes is one dark thought, and before you know it, a hole in a wall turns into a cracked rib, turns into a bloody fist, and, well, my hands are already red enough. So imagine my surprise when in Avonhurst I was told I needed to protect you guys. I mean, how to begin even wrapping your head around that. But it gave me something to focus on. Now I can see as a group. You don't need protection in the form of what I can do.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's true.
Protection comes in many forms.
So in a lot of ways, I feel those words were more pointed towards me. So hopefully I can protect you guys from myself at some point.
You do not have to answer this question. But why are you so angry? Because anger isn't necessarily a bad emotion. If you understand it, if you channel it, and if you move through it.
Well, here's the ironic part, and I'll just kind of look over at Campion. I honestly don't know. I wasn't always ruled and blinded by anger. It just kind of came about. I never been one to understand it or to even put stock in it. I've learned to suppress it with help. And that's all I really know.
Well, maybe it's time to learn a little more. We're here to help each other as much as we're here to quite literally save the world.
I mean, hopefully we're here to save the world.
Seems to be part of the job description we've been given so far.
I have faith in us. I know that may sound crazy, but I believe that we can do this. I believe that if we work together, if we trust each other, if we work with each other and not against each other, we can do this. We can survive and we can make a change. Call me an idealist.
Well, I thought I was making a change by pretending things didn't exist.
Maybe that's key to your anger. Maybe it's not spend too much time pretending things aren't how they seem.
If you hide a wasp nest, the wasp nest still exists, and then you're just going to accidentally kick it. And then all hell's going to break loose.
Who would hide a wasp's nest?
Anger is like a wasp's nest.
I suppose it's still a strange saying. I've never heard anyone talk of hiding on a nest of wasps.
I mean, it's not inherently a bad idea.
You can't pretend something that's dangerous doesn't exist, because you're going to accidentally unearth it. And I kind of just gesture to where the hole was. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Cynric, you're from Veladon, are you not?
Yes. I thought that was obvious by the reaction that night. Although I think Baltaim wasn't there. He had taken a stroll into the woods.
Oh, don't remind me.
We'll stop reminding you when you stop consuming random things that put you in a state.
I didn't consume it.
Yeah, just
You know what I
while we're
mean.
here, don't interact with strange flora you're not sure
Oh,
about.
no. I'm not touching
Saying.
any more flowers, plants. That's all for birds now. Maybe one or two.
I think we were all a little distracted, though, that, when we all learned about things like Cynric being from Veladon.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest.
Yeah, there was kind of a lot going on.
Yeah, there was also a mention
There
of a family
something
before.
Focus
Right.
on during that conversation. Kept my mind busy. Right now, it seems like there's nothing to direct my attention. So things have a way of coming about.
Anyway, I know before I asked, but I didn't really push. But and again, you're free to answer how you feel. Do you know you have a family, or know that they're, I guess, back in Veladon, I assume?
When I
seen them?
parted ways from the city, we had not been married yet, but we're on course to be before everything happened. What has happened since then, I know nothing.
Who was she?
You remember
Let's
her
just
name is
say
Illyria.
I'll hold up the perfume bottle.
Mhm.
Let's just say someone important. At least someone that kept me centered back then. And mayhaps will do the same thing now.
Fair enough. No one is obligated to share their whole life story or anything. That was not my intention, to force anybody into anything they're not comfortable with.
It makes for a good story.
I feel as though we are at our strongest when we know each other best and when we work together. And I don't just mean on the battlefield.
I mean, it's ironic because I believe we just had this conversation recently, you and I.
We did. And figured I might let the rest of the group in on the observation.
Although it seems I'm more focused on fighting. I would prefer not to, do this part as, yeah.
We all have our strengths, and they lie in different areas.
Cynric, if it's okay with you, what choice did you make at Avonhurst?
I mean, what do you mean? What choice did I make?
Well, none of us have really talked about what happened in Everhurst either.
None of us
Each other.
have. Not in detail, at least.
I mean, there was a situation, I reacted to it, And that was it.
I was given a choice. To return home and find answers myself. Or to continue to stay away and listen to what others had told me was true. Perhaps I didn't fully grasp the lesson, but I think that is kind of the point.
2 was given a choice. To stay home, to go back to the healer's tent, or to leave and keep searching. I left. Making that decision again was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. But I left to keep searching.
Ironic that we made the same choice with such different outcomes.
We've lived 2 very different lives, I suppose.
Also,
I mean, to think of it, I guess it could have been a choice. I mean, I was in front of me, not directed, but I saw myself protecting her, being fueled by anger. So I guess maybe I could have chose, but regardless, I think the point of that was to move forward with the choice we made, not to ponder about what could have been.
I think that is precisely the lesson. Or at least some of it anyway. We made a choice. We're not supposed to sit and wonder what that choice means if we'd chosen the other thing. It was a step forward on a path, perhaps.
I mean, I like to think that I at least learned from something from it. I've taken the choice to make a step here, and that's something that even just a month ago I wouldn't have done. So maybe that was the point of it.
Maybe.
I just realized the irony of our gifts, Sinlik.
I mean, I don't see an irony in mine, but please do explain.
In the past, you relied on your anger to fuel you. And whether it was your intended choice or not, that is what you did. Ravenhurst, it seems. And in the moment when you needed it most, it fails. Just as my choice, and I'll pull out the bangle, to search for, follow others' answers, drains me of my own choice. I wonder if the gods intended it this way.
Do you want to talk about your cards? Some things brought up in there.
Most of you already know my backstory, even Campion to some degree, since Liz very unceremoniously called me out around that campfire.
Well,
Not much else to go into. I was a noble girl. Not, high up there, but my father's name carries weight in the city, in the country even. And my mother, apparently a mage of some description, as well as a singer. My childhood was fairly mundane by comparison to most of yours, but once I became of age, my mother seemingly endlessly sought suitors for me to marry up, eventually culminating in Cade. Who was probably one of the few above my father. And I made the choice to run away from that responsibility, from what I feared it would mean, and let the words of my mentor decide my own path for me. I'm not sure what the future was supposed to be. Walking a line, I thought my choice was made, but perhaps there is a bigger choice I have yet to come across.
Talking about straddling a line leads to no friends on both sides, something like that.
I've messaged Cade recently. I apologized for abandoning my duties, so to speak. And he informed me that my mentor had managed to escape prison because of what I had done. I tried to message him as well, find out what happened, but he was evasive. That could very well be the choice I have to make. My duty as a Scarlet, or I don't know.
Future remains to be seen. None of us know what it's going to hold, for any of us. It is mostly unwritten.
I guess I'll go next. I mean, I don't know about most of these things. I will say the star card, being reborn or dying, born to something else, changed. I mean, I mentioned how I got lost from my sister, and how we were ambushed by skeletons and zombies and such of that. And the last thing I remember was her, or me reaching out to her for I lost consciousness. I was tired of being a burden, tired of being a chain around my sister. She's always been there, been the one to protect me. The people look to use you, especially those of holy blood. And for me, sometimes people look to resent you, look to use you for something maybe not as good. But I'm so tired of being a burden, just useless to her. I seeked out anything or anyone that could help me get a modicum of just self-protection. And I pulled the sword. Seems like someone answered the call. I don't know about the other two cards, really, for sure. I mean, they're more about my statement of me, I assume. The Tower, Kremlin view of the world. And then the Fool. Something I heard quite recently about, will I let my instincts judge how I interact and solve problems, or will change and try to grow, learn from, think about it more.
If it helps, I've never once thought you to be a burden, except that time you were high. Just that one time was like the closest it's ever come. But that's only because someone had to make sure that you didn't go wandering off. And you had to be monitored at least a little bit. Other than that, though, no, never.
I shouldn't have put you in that position.
It happens.
Though.
I've done worse to people myself, probably. I was a lot growing up, so I probably earned it. Honestly, it's just some sort of karmic retribution from the universe.
Hopefully, that's not the case.
Right. Well, I imagine that we may want to get on our way.
Suppose so.
What's going on with this hunt? Because, I mean, there's nothing came up for me that I hadn't already explained to the lot of you, or that you've not seen obviously happening, so... I say we go ahead and see what it is that's been plaguing these people.
I suppose so. I mean, you've all seen the strange wild magic from me, and I'm pretty sure that's what most of mine was about. So, good news, I thought of a happy thought the other night, and my hair caught on fire, but nothing else. So,
wait, your hair caught fire?
Yeah. Like it's just flames all of a sudden. I mean, I know it's red, but
Right. No, your hair doesn't look burned at all. Did you fix it?
No. It was like it became fire, and then it wasn't anymore. And I was thinking specifically about probably one of the happiest days of my life, which was when I received my name and my tattoo.
So thinking about happy thoughts made your hair turn into fire.
Fire's not always a bad thing. It's
Well,
not a sign of bad. I mean,
no.
Fire can be very cleansing.
No, I'm not saying it is. It's just I've never heard of someone thinking about a happy thing and then suddenly their hair is transformed into actual fire.
Well, I mean, we'd also never heard of a person thinking of something real, real sad and sucking the air out of a room, making everybody fly. So, there's that.
That's a fair point.
These days, I'm willing to believe just about anything.
But anyway.
I mean, I can't really say much, honestly. Everything we've been doing so far is at least mildly unbelievable, so it's not like this is something that's completely out of the ordinary.
And I think that's part of my bigger problem is I've just been so trained and ingrained to accept what you see that I really haven't processed any of what I've seen with you guys.
Well, when we get a real moment to breathe, we should probably do that for you. Let you just, because we've been through a lot.
All of us, yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of
a
soldier's way. You react to what's in front of you.
Right.
You ask questions later.
And sort of just push down the rest to deal with it at a later time. That's the thing.
And even then, depending on the soldier, you just don't ask questions.
Well, I don't think we're soldiers, Sin. I really don't.
And
I don't think you are one anymore.
I feel pity for the army that would have me as part of it.
I would agree with you.
Thank you.
No offense.
No, none taken. I said it myself, so... How dare you, you prick. It's fine.
You could take a hit, don't get me wrong, but,
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, in a sense, we are soldiers, though. It's a different type of wars, different army.
Then I feel pity for this very small army.
I think we're lucky to have each other, actually.
We are. I don't think any one of us would have made it this far without everyone else.
It sounds trite. But we really are lucky to be together.
Well,
we are lucky to have each other.
Seen, we do fill each other's weaknesses rather well.
Mm.
There's that. But I was thinking more in an emotional and mental capacity.
There can be emotional and mental weaknesses he could be referring to. It's not just he stands up front and getting the bejesus kicked out of him, whoever that is, and then one of us stands behind him and is like, no, be more alive, and then he continues with the whoopings.
I wasn't specifically talking about weaknesses, is all.
We all have made choices to get here, and we can bond over that at least.
I think when we finish this and we can get somewhere that's, a bit more safe, I suppose, than... Well, not that this isn't safe, but I don't know how long we're welcome once we finish what we're doing. I think... You remember that one time we went to that bathhouse and just all had a nice long soak and swim, basically, for a little while?
Yeah, that was nice.
I think we should just sort of agree as a group that we want to do that again the next time it's available. Just sort of like try to relax, process exactly what we've been to, stare at a wall 1,000 miles away while we just let it all play back in our minds and then, get a good scrubbing while we're at it.
I think that'd be nice.
All right, so shall we wander into the jungle to hunt down something?
I suppose so. Unless anybody's got anything else.
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
I mean, you all basically live with each other, so I don't think there's anything such as that. I mean,
I think we've done enough talking. I think it's just time for some action, yeah?
Since we're throwing cards on the table, I'm going to reiterate something about this place just doesn't feel right to me.
Okay.
And I have no idea because, well, I mean, mental games are not something I care to play. But
okay.
So it's on the table.
right.
Okay.
Don't worry, listen, look, I'm thinking of ideas.
Also, if you happen to get especially angry today, and this sort of carries on longer we're here, I can make sure I prepare that one thing I can do that will literally force you to calm your emotions down. So, if that helps.
I don't think you prepared it for today, though, did you?
No, I did not. I was going to, but I decided against.
Yeah. I don't know how well I prepped, so we'll see.
I mean, I'm a Tempest cleric. I'm always prepared to blow something up. It just depends on exactly how much.
All right. Well,
I guess at that point, I'll kind of look at Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I said you could take a hit before. And I'll just hand him like that perfume bottle and see if maybe this will help if that happens. Sometimes a memory can be stronger than a feeling.
I'll hold on to it, and I'm just put it in one of my pouches.
Okay, do so.
Cool. Well, I did not mean to instigate a large sharing circle, like I used to do when I was a child. But
do we need to get like a sharing stick next time? Like,
we'll
no,
get
you
a
got
ball.
the stick. You're
We'll get a
supposed
ball.
to share a ball. Yeah, we'll make it into a game. You throw it to someone else, and you got the ball. It's time for share ball.
What about your lucky cat?
Yeah.
Just throw that around.
We'll just pass the lucky cat around, huh, Baltane?
I mean, maybe next time we can pass around a bottle.
Why are you bringing up new stuff, DM?
You put it in your art, man. I was like, where has this cat been this entire time?
Why is there a kitty?
I asked the same question.
Yeah. You're the one who put it in your description, man.
Just know this is coming up in what's
and
damage.
have never talked about it. So
I got you.
Yep.
Truth, if you're listening.
There is a lucky cat.
There is, but
All
it
right.
looks like an actual kitty.
Yeah,
that's supposedly it's been there the whole time.
Yeah, the whole time.
Supposedly.
This
How could I ask?
extremely
I got you.
observant team.
I got the answers right now.
From the sewers of Dash to the peaks of Avonhurst.
To right here now, there's been this kitty.
It's like it's got its own powers, man.
Yeah.
Maybe the cat's been like what's keeping us alive. I don't know. All right.
The cat is
I'm
the
still
thing
not-
that Baltane made his pact with.
Cat is actually
the source of
the
Yeah,
his power.
that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I'm not ruling out that it's his patron.
Totally.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't lose that cat.
Really, that cat really gave him the sword.
It's all over. That cat gets destroyed.
Yep.
Okay.
And we know DM loves pets.
Anyway. All right. Anyway.
So now that the sharing circle has completed,
Yeah, we'll get to ball for next time.
I suppose we should head on out.
Mm-hmm. No, I'll pop my head out. And I'm assuming the guard is still
he's there. Yeah.
Sorry for the delay. We just had to process a bit. We're ready whenever you're available.
Good. I will take you to Ryland now. Come. And he opens the curtain and shuffles you out and begins walking to another part of the village. And as you walk across the village, again, you see just all various facets of life. People walking with baskets, looks like, picking flowers or fruits or vegetables. People walking on these like skywalks above the trees, on these like vine-created like rope bridges from various abode to various abode. Some of these huts, and now what you can see, like guard towers almost in the trees, looking out over the grove and further into the jungle. You see hunters and gatherers alike, children, women, some doing quilting and knitting and things like that to make new either clothing or armor. You see people sort of fletching like bows and things like that for weaponry for the tribe. All various sort of, just looks like life, just an abundance of life in this area. And eventually you are taken to a figure speaking to a group about 60 feet away from you. And as you get closer to this figure, you notice that it's very interesting. You've never met someone like this before, but they look like they're a mix between a hyena and a human. And as Ochre calls out, Rylan, you see his yellow eyes peer over at you, and a smile appears across his muzzle. He says, "Hello. How can I help you?"
We were actually told to
Rylan.
Quinn, we were actually told to seek you out by the elder, that you had information about something that was to be hunted for the tribe.
It has been bothering us for a while now. You are here to take care of it, then.
We are. Can you tell us?
This is good.
Can you tell us exactly what this thing is that's been bothering you so?
Well, it's been making it difficult for us to hunt the last few weeks. It lives just beyond a small lake to the west of our tribe. It's scaring off game and consuming some of it for itself. But the hunters and fighters that we have sent to deal with it have not returned, and we have other things to take care of, and we cannot send more of our warriors at this time.
All right. When is it usually prowl?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, we have sent people, but they have not returned to give us much information. It's large. Extremely large. And we have seen trails of downed trees and plants that are left in its wake. But no one has seen exactly what it is.
Okay.
It seems to keep to its area. The only issue is, like I said, it is stealing all of the game and hunting for itself, and we have nothing left right now. We have stocks, but with the other troubles that plague us, we will soon be going short, and this is a problem. We could use some help.
See. And there's no one that's seen any sign of the creature that has returned? Maybe someone saw something off in the distance?
No.
Right.
We know who we sent out and who has not returned. We are not that big a group of people that we wouldn't know who is who.
Right.
So, I guess I'll look at Quinn. So it seems our first and second task are intertwined?
No. This is purely a creature.
Right, but relieve one and then more. That's one thing they don't have to focus on, since they seem to be trying to fix the other thing that we are also going to address. So intertwined in that way, I suppose, but not directly.
They are different things. These are people who have gone missing that we know of, that we have sent on a specific task.
I understand.
Right.
The others, which is what I cannot send more warriors out for, that is something altogether different, and
right.
We have no idea what is going on there.
How long have your warriors been gone? The ones that went out after this thing?
Well, it's been around a few weeks now, so we initially sent out a few hunters to do our regular rounds, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. They never returned, and that is when we sent a few more to see if they had gotten themselves in trouble or had hunkered down somewhere that we knew was a safety area. Pick them up from. That is where we saw the trails left by this creature. Those came back and told us they found no sign. So then we sent a few more out, maybe a week and a half ago, to see if they could get more information. They never returned. I think all in all we have lost 5. But 5 is a large amount for a small tribe like ours.
Right.
When we were out outside of the village, we noticed several symbols carved into trees. Is there a symbol that your hunters would have carved near where this was occurring that might give us a sign of the creature's presence being nearby?
Or if you just have maybe a list of what these various symbols mean, that would also be of use, because we're kind of trying to figure it out without knowing anything about the people or culture or what have you that put them up. And it was, we got one. We did figure out one, but there are several more we don't know.
We'll see if you become a part of the tribe.
That's perfectly fair. Okay. No.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
But if they would have put something down.
Maybe they're just marking for danger.
Danger is usually 3 lines in a cross. It signifies hunting grounds for creatures other than us. But, like I said, this is not a subtle creature. You will likely be able to know at least where it has gone, if not where it is.
All
right. And shall we be off?
One last question. How far off is the small lake?
That area, maybe 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
So maybe we camp by the lake and
out there, see if we can look around, find, and if we pick up any tracks.
I figure we get there and then we see what's there.
Done.
All right.
I mean, we.
So you guys are just heading out?
Actually, one more question, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Have there been any other creatures that have sort of come around and played your people before that you know of, or anything similar to this that may have come along, or similar to what you believe this may be that have come along?
Of this size, that has been no. Generally, creatures of that size have their hunting grounds and they stick to them.
Right.
They like their own space and would not generally come into a civilization. Also, I think if they came into our territory, they would be much less prepared. We are quite well hidden, and we have our own ways of keeping our presence less known.
Right.
By creatures in the jungles. Those that have managed to breach those defenses have been easily taken care of by our hunters and warriors of the tribe, and if not them, our druids.
Right. Yeah, we did notice it was quite hard to find you if you didn't want to be found, so good on you there.
The types of beasts that we get are known to this area. Nothing like what this is, which is why it's so strange. It's popped up recently and is wreaking havoc on our ecosystem.
Okay.
That's a good question. I'd have a previous exposure to flowers and stuff. Is there anything we should be avoiding out here as well?
Yes, right. Well, our friend there, he did in fact have some violent reactions to touching the wrong kind of flowers. Also, on our way in, there were some other flowers that smelled terrible and were full of dead people. Anything like
flowers.
That's an apt description of what we saw. Yeah,
they are an important part of our ecosystem here in the jungle. They consume what has passed and eventually release it as soil for the the land around here, but they can be dangerous if in the process, and can use their spores to reanimate what is within if they feel endangered.
Yeah, we had experience of that firsthand. I feel kind of awkward mentioning that we
you were good to defend yourself. It is not something
good.
That you could reason with. It is a fight instinct, and they would likely wish to consume you as well.
Well, they certainly tried.
Yes, definitely.
I would avoid those if you see them again, obviously.
I think at the very least what we're hearing is the smell.
I don't think there's anything that, as long as you don't pick up or stop to sniff or pull, you will have issue with in the area that you are going. But
right, so don't pick the flowers.
Probably not. It would take some extensive training to show you in the jungle what is safe and what is not. Even some of the most subtle flowers in this area can cause issues if you do not know how to harvest them correctly.
So,
understandable.
Rule of thumb, if it looks pretty, don't touch it.
Even if it doesn't look pretty, probably don't touch it.
Better rule of thumb. Leaves
why
of...
would you want to touch it?
Well, here's a better rule of thumb. Leaves of any number continue to wander.
I would also be careful of some of the draped vines. Some are harmless. Others are, well, there to catch prey.
So don't touch the vines and do not pick any flowers. Or
most of the vines are high up in the canopies of the trees, attempting to get what is there, but would just be careful if you plan to try to get a bird's eye view, so to speak.
Don't try to swing from the vines.
Oh, you're welcome to try. Just be aware.
Don't be surprised if they swing back.
You may be a fly caught in a spider's web.
At least we're proficient with dealing with spiders.
Oh, that was a metaphor.
Are there spiders? Because it's illegal if you don't tell me.
There are many insects of large and small variety.
See, that's the ones I was looking for. Are there any of like standard, like the size of a wagon spider? You know, like
potentially in certain areas. There shouldn't be where you're going.
Okay, that's good to know. I do not care for the giant spiders.
But there are other beasts.
Oh, I'm sure.
Again, hunting this creature, given its size and nature, it has been scaring away most things.
We shouldn't.
The chances of you, if you do start running into creatures, you've probably gone far off course. Yes.
Okay.
Great. But is there anything else we need to know to try and figure this out? Because I think we may be all set.
I think we've gotten a fairly good bit of information. And we have quite a long walk ahead of us.
All right.
When you head out, we will keep an eye on you to come back in. You may have trouble finding your way back here, but we will know which direction you have gone.
Much obliged.
The last thing was to be lost wandering out in the jungle again. So
make sure you are prepared and then head out.
Yeah.
You do not want to spend the night in jungles you do not understand.
No, we do not want to do that at all.
Agreed. Okay. So let's check our supplies. Make sure we're ready.
He says, if there is nothing else, I need to get back to my other warriors.
No, please, you go right ahead, and thank you so much.
Yes.
If you have any further questions, I'm around.
Cool. We will seek you out if we need anything else before we make our way.
He nods and heads off to the group that he was speaking with before. That orcish gentleman is still there. Okay. I will see you to the edge of the village and keep an eye out for you to come back. Just let me know when you are ready.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Are we ready? I mean, do we need to do anything else? I mean,
I honestly don't know if there is anything else. We're not going to really be out there long enough that we're going to need much in the way of supplies. We know about what we're going into, at least, you know.
As much as they know.
Yeah, we know as much as there is to know without going out there and looking into it. So, other than that, I think we may be about set.
I do have a little question. How big is this lake? Do we know what that is?
He said a small lake.
Right, but small is a relative term.
So, yeah, we didn't really get a size.
Because, I mean, it just dawned on me that this thing is past the lake. So we're either going to have to walk around or find a way through.
Right, I doubt there's a thriving boating industry out in the middle of the jungle. So, it'd be walking most likely.
I mean, if you want to ask, we can ask real quick before we leave.
You have Ochre right there, and he just says, the lake is not too big. Probably 40 feet.
Oh, that's not
across.
bad.
It's more like a pond.
Oh, okay.
I suppose, but we consider it a lake as it is fresh water.
Cool.
Fair enough.
All right. I mean, we have food and water in case of emergency.
And I think between all of us we have a diamond in case of big emergency.
I've got that in my bag.
I doubt there's much more we could get out here. We're not exactly the type of people that go asking folk for jewelry.
Yeah, well, I think we're good.
Then, are you ready for me to lead you to the edge?
We believe so. I think we've got everything we can.
Okay, then
Unless there's
follow.
anything that you think we might need heading out there. You're the experts.
Just your wits and what you can bring.
All right.
Yeah, we got that at least.
Everybody good?
Does anyone need to go to the bathroom?
I mean, technically, couldn't we just do that on the way out?
Be careful where you pee.
See, that's why.
That's a good point.
Don't touch the plants. Don't touch the vines.
I mean,
You know, it would make it a bit difficult perhaps to find a place to go. That's why I'm asking now. Before a long trip, you always want to ask the question.
I think I'll hold it.
right. If we're ready.
Yep.
Okay. Hooker begins leading you to the west edge of the village. And as you pass through sort of like a hidden archway of like vines and leaves, he opens it up and leads you out and leads you a little ways. And you are just in sort of like an open jungle space with vines and trees and plant life all around you. And he just says, I will be waiting here for you to return. We will keep an eye out.
Okay. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, thanks very much.
He nods, and you see him like scoot off back into the trees, and you lose sight of him in an instant.
All right.
And as you're left there to begin figuring out what exactly you are hunting and what is going to entail for this little journey that you have before you, that's where we're going to take our break for the evening.
Awesome.
So,
Awesome.
I hope you guys are enjoying so far. Please stick around. We're just going to grab a drink, grab food. I'm hungry right now. I didn't eat a lot of my dinner, so I'm going to go grab something to nosh on, and use the restroom if we need. Grab a drink. Take restaurant.
Use the restaurant.
Yeah. Red rum. No, but we'll use the restroom. Gotta grab a drink, take a small break, and be back here very, very shortly. Stick around. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a few. All right. Well, we are getting back into things. So, you guys are out in this sort of area with just the sounds of the jungle around you.
Okay.
What do you wish to do?
Well,
Not die in the forest.
okay.
I mean, that's big picture. Yeah, that's
Is the music supposed to be on? I don't hear it.
I do.
It is.
it's fine.
Okay.
It's very faint, but I hear
It's
it.
faint. to
Everything's
start.
great. Everything's great. We're very professional. Shut up.
No, I was just
Yeah,
wondering
Bard
if it was
played
my
the
end or
music.
not.
No, you're good.
Because I
But
always
yeah,
have
no.
trouble with it.
Yeah, that
Fair enough.
happens. But yeah, no, big picture, yes, we do not want to die in the forest or jungle. Anywhere, really. No death. But I think we just want to start heading towards the lake.
Yeah.
So like
So,
a couple
west.
hours away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start the trek. And initially it's fairly easygoing.
Mhm.
You continue in the direction that you were told. About an hour and a half in, it's still just jungle that you've seen. Are you just going to keep
Okay.
continuing?
No, go ahead.
I would like to be like trying to pay attention to when we start to hear like the sounds of like lots of animals and stuff die off, since he said that whatever this is driving off other wildlife and game.
Okay. You haven't heard the sounds of just wildlife gone.
Okay.
And you know that even with like an apex predator, there will still likely be some sound. Just because, like, sure, like certain birds and things like that will be less likely to maybe make homes in that area or hunt in that area themselves. But like there are just natural parts of wildlife that probably aren't hunted by this thing that will still call areas home. For instance, like maybe snakes, maybe insects, those kinds of things. Like their brain power is probably not high enough that they're like, shit, shouldn't be here.
Right. Okay.
So finding a place where, like, if you did find a place where it was like void of sound, you might be more worried that it's more than just a beast.
Okay.
Is what I would say. So you're like where you've been going, the sounds of wildlife have not been like greater or smaller. Like, but I will say that you know from what Rylan told you, they haven't had like major game in the area. So like you've heard the sounds of like a few birds here or there, like various insects and things like that. Maybe a hissing here or there. But you have not heard nor seen anywhere that you've been, like what you saw when you first came into the jungle. Like you'd see shapes like swinging in the trees and things like that. Like you haven't seen any of that, or you haven't seen anything on the ground, like out of the corner of your eye, moving through the bushes or anything like that.
Okay.
I would like to just remain vigilant for the things that we were told to keep an eye out for, such as the stink of corpse flowers. Also, any sign that was described to us of the creature that we're looking for.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I know it's probably gonna pop up to like past the lake, but best to start sooner than later. Perception check is. Oh, hold on, come on. Actually, roll this time. That is a dirty 20.
All right. About 2 hours in, you notice an area like off to your right where a bunch of vegetation has been trampled. And then you move a little bit further and you see another area. And then ahead you see a couple of trees that have kind of like been bent and are almost like toppling.
Okay. I will point this out to the group, and I want to just sort of see what kind of information I can gather by looking at the things we're placing to trampled. Like you said, the trees are bent. How high up is it that the trees are actually being hit by something to bend them and knock them over? Like, what do the tracks look like? It might be as far as look like something that is
okay. Go ahead and make a survival
or something. Okay, survival. That's only a 15.
Okay. It's hard to tell how tall. It's not that they're like the trees like aren't bent like as if you bent metal bars. They're like broken at the trunks, and they're just holding on from toppling over completely because they're falling on other vegetation and like other trees and canopies that are like keeping them from toppling completely. Now, you probably don't want to like stay under them too long because you're not sure when that canopy will eventually give way and the tree will completely topple. But where you're seeing the breakage is as if something slammed through this area and just tore out like almost but the roots aren't torn out themselves, but like as if like the bottom area, maybe like a couple of feet off the ground, is where the bark has like broken and cracked and is starting to like break off from. But it's not a cut as if someone was like logging. It's literally cracked and broken.
Right, something very large and low to the ground came through here like a road.
You're not sure if it's low to the ground or if the body of the creature just like was massive enough that it broke it. So you what I will say is from that survival check, you don't get a sense of how tall this thing might be. You do know it's large, but you're not sure if just wide or if also tall. It's hard to know.
All right, good to know.
The other thing you get from that is you see massive clawed prints in the ground that, I mean, they don't give you an idea of anything you've seen because you've never seen something this large, but the structure of the print gives you more of a lizard-like feel to the creature.
Okay.
Like it doesn't look like a paw print. It looks more like a clawed footprint kind of thing. Closest thing you can come to is a lizard.
I will definitely point this out to Perry because she knows animals and stuff. And just, this gives us at least some of an idea of what we're going into.
Okay. This may be an odd question, but like, based on what this looks like, does it look like the track of any kind of lizard I might have seen, but like bigger? Like this is on like a larger scale? I know that's a that's a weird question.
I know what you're trying to say. Go ahead and make a general wisdom.
Okay, I can do that. That's an 18.
Okay. It's not like anything like if you were like, if this was like an iguana, but just increased in size.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going.
Could this be it? You don't get that sense. You're like,
okay, so it's unfamiliar.
There are slight differences to it, but it definitely does feel like it's in a more lizard-based family of whatever this creature is. Like it comes from that area, but you've never seen a track like this.
Okay, so unfamiliar lizard. Put that in my notes.
You're not even sure you would call it a lizard. It's just that's the closest thing. That's the
lizard
adjacent
sort of
beast family that you could get.
Okay.
Unfamiliar lizard-esque.
Could I get an idea of, I don't know, how many claws this thing has for like just like tracking the footprints?
We're looking for like, you mean like bipedal versus quadrupedal?
Quadruped.
Yeah. Well, bipedal versus quadra or extra pedal.
It looks quadrupedal from what you can see.
Okay.
Cool. Maybe quadrupedal.
That rules out a T-Rex.
Oh, it could be a T-Rex that has developed large, useful front arms.
I mean, this is as best as you can tell. You're not 100% sure, I will say that. But, like, the way that the prints are spread out, it feels less like a bipedal creature. Whether it has more than quadruped, you're not sure.
Okay, that's fair.
Hey.
That is again more than we knew coming in, so
Reach it.
I call this a win.
While they're doing that, I would like to just kind of listen for like the sounds of trees in the distance, either like lots of rustling or falling.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception.
Where is perception? Right there. Okay. Hey, that's an 18 as well.
Nice.
You listen closely. Do not hear any more rustling or movement than you have heard in your entire time. So you do hear some small rustlings, but again, sounds like, birds flying through the canopy or like insects fluttering or
and I'm listening for like lots of rustling, like a large creature is like running through.
Yeah, you don't hear anything like that.
Okay.
You get the sense that this creature might have been here a while past. It's probably not here. It's probably not here now. Just from like the sounds that you're hearing, like it doesn't sound like anything's going through here. And if this thing was close to you, something of this size, you probably hear it.
Mm.
Okay, that actually answers a question I was going to ask about the freshness of the prints, but
yeah,
awesome.
Well, you're not like you with that survival, you're not sure exactly how fresh these are, but just with the size of this creature and how closely compact a lot of the jungle is, it would be hard for this thing to be this size and be that stealthy, unless it was literally not moving at all, or it's far gone. So like this is what you get from it. You're really not sure how old the tracks are. I mean, you know that they're not super fresh, but you don't know exactly how many days or hours old they might be.
With the direction of these tracks, where are they headed towards? Are they headed
the same direction that you've been told to go?
Okay, that's good.
All right, good to know.
Purely for my own curiosity, would I be able to figure out about how big this creature is based on the gate?
Go ahead and make an investigation.
Do some math.
Sure, I will make an investigation.
Extrapolate.
I will not do well with my math on that natural.
I mean, you're trying to like look at the gate and just kind of like measure, but the landscape is just so strange and everything is just so compacted. It's making it hard to kind of tell. You know, it's a fairly large creature. Hard to measure exact distance. Okay. Even give a good estimate. Like your estimate is like could be 10 feet, could be 30 feet. I'm not really sure.
Okay. I can't really think of anything else to ask unless we see like, do we see any sign of like drag marks, like it's trying like pulling a tail or something behind it or whatever, or it's just
no
tail.
Okay.
But you also know that like not all creatures have a tail that slides across the ground necessarily.
Yeah, no, that's true. But at this point, every bit of information
you
is
rule
helpful.
out this creature probably, if it has a tail, it's off the ground.
Okay, good to know. All right. All right. So going over all this, yeah. So I figured we just want to keep heading on forward, and at some point soon, we may want to try to start doing this a bit more quietly. No idea how fresh these tracks are or how long ago this was, but at some point we're going to want to be sneaky as all get out.
Agreed.
Us being sneaky and I knock on your armor, Quinn.
You know, an effort can be made. Is all I'm saying.
That's fair.
We
we're in the same boat. I knock on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can try to be at least a little bit quiet.
The idea would be to not, announce ourselves in such a way that whatever this is gets mad about her being present and decides to make a meal of us as well.
Well, I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. What if we do make noise and try to bring it to us rather than hunting it?
I think that's a good idea if we can figure out a place that we could set up to make it so once it comes to us, we can get the drop on it. But not sort of just go wander around banging pots and pans together and making the biggest ruckus possible.
Right.
Until we're ready to do something like that.
Well,
I'm ready to trap it.
We also don't have to be the ones that make the noise.
True. I mean, the other thing to consider is I know we were told to hunt something.
Mm-hmm.
But we shouldn't assume that this is a hunt and kill situation.
It's true. It could be hunt and drive away. Like with a worm, that we were just supposed to make it to leave, not necessarily kill it.
I would assume they would specifically implied, don't kill this thing.
Well, that's the thing. Nobody said either way.
True.
But the idea is there's more to this than simply a hunt.
Right. If there's a way to make it go away, then yeah, I'm for it.
I mean, the elder did say that these challenges were more difficult than the third. And I just feel like we shouldn't make assumptions.
Right, but
what if the smarter decision is to remove the threat from what's starving these people?
Well, if we determine that it is a threat that cannot be driven off, or that it does need to be eliminated, then sure. I'm just saying, think about the options and consider before we just say, well, we'll just fly in weapons hot.
Right, keeping everything on the table for now. If it looks like we can drive it off and make it not want to come back, then we'll do that. But if it looks like we've got no choice but to try to take it apart, because keep in mind, it has possibly dispatched about 5 people that have come out here trying to just look into it. But I'm not against driving it away if it's feasible, and if that would solve the problem for longer than just while we're here today.
Understandable.
Either way, can't solve anything talking about it now. We need to figure out what we're actually dealing with, and then make a call. So do you want to try and start being sneaky now, or do you want to try and get closer first?
Well, it depends. I mean, if this pond or lake is out open, not really a point to being sneaky, you know what I mean?
True enough. How about this? Keep going. If you find anything fresher, looks like it's been there recently, then we can just start trying to be quiet. Meantime, we just need to try and get a beat on where it is.
I think that's a good idea.
That works for me, yeah.
All right. Onward.
Okay. So you guys continue following these patches of area. And it's maybe another half an hour or so until it opens up into a sort of clearing area, and you see off in the distance about 60, 70 feet or so, a small sort of water pond-esque water hole.
Okay.
As we're like moving along and stuff, I'd also like to be on the lookout for the missing people, like signs of them.
Sure, make a perception check.
Cool. That's a 17.
No sign of anything.
Okay.
that would give you an indication of
All right. Cool.
missing
Cool.
person, just based on following what you've been following so far.
Okay.
But you, sort of everything parts and breaks way, and you have about 70 feet or so, and you do see, actually, make another survival check. Whoever's leading this effort.
Okay.
I mean, I think it would be Quinn and I would help Quinn, or he could help me.
Okay, so one of you.
All right.
Or the both of you. I don't really care.
Okay. Yeah, let's both give it a shot.
Okay.
You first.
That's a 9.
Hold on, let's see if I got it. That's a 15.
Okay. It looks like the trail heads towards this small lake.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it look like the trail goes into this lake, or
You
just
can't,
goes
from
like...
where you are? You cannot see that.
Okay. Well, then I would like to get a bit closer to see if I can tell whether or not the trail goes around the lake or terminates at the lake.
You'd have to go around sort of the lake. Like you see it go to the lake, and you don't see, like, the lake is too far for you,
right,
to be able to see on the other side if there are more tracks.
Right. No, but what I'm wondering is, like, the
Do they
track,
like stop and then like move somewhere, start moving around it, like circling around? Or...
Right. Or do the tracks literally enter this lake?
Okay. So what I will say from that 15, you see various tracks of this size.
Yep.
All around this area. So you see the trail that you were following heads to the lake. But then as you sort of move a little bit closer, you do see ones like off to the side and then off to the other side. You're not sure how recent any of them are based on like those survival checks. But it looks like this creature has come and gone from this area.
Okay.
Some way or another.
Okay.
Whether it's still here or not, you don't know. At this moment, you don't see anything.
Okay.
And I'll say you're about probably maybe 50 feet from the lake. Just taking sort of a general look as best as you can through the various foliage and canopies of trees and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I will tell everybody all of this. And, yeah, just like, all right, well, we don't know where exactly it's going right now or how fresh any of these tracks are. Can't quite make that out. It spends a lot of time here. So I figure we get closer, see if maybe we can find anything, any indication of a direction it's gone off in recently. Or, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if it spends a lot of time here, it's safe to say we'll be here again at some point.
That's true. Also, from what we were told, this thing is supposedly living just beyond the lake as well. So there's a chance we could find it where it lives if we continue on past. Or, well, either we find it at home, or we can see where it lives and then, set up to try to, I don't know, ambush it if we find it necessary.
Well, I mean, we know it's been spotted beyond the lake, but I don't think we know where it lives.
It may live beyond there. I may be I'm probably just saying it wrong.
I would like to look around and see if I find like signs of a nest or a place where this creature may reside, and I'll even go up a little closer to the lake and kind of quietly scout about.
Okay.
See if there's any creature poops.
Are you just moving around the general area then?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay.
Oof.
As you're sort of moving around the area, what are the rest of so Perry's doing this, like trying to look for signs. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I want to be keeping an eye out for the giant lizard thing.
Okay, where are you? Like, are you going along with Perry? Are you kind of like moving in a different area to get a better lookout? Like, there's this clearing area that you're in with the pond / lake in the center of it. You guys were kind of back at, like I said, just breaking through sort of like this tree line esque area. There are a few trees, a few jungle-ish based like palm-esque trees dotting this clearing, but it's much more open than what you just came through in the jungle. And you guys were kind of like about 70 feet from this lake. So Quinn went up a little bit, but then Perry passed him and is kind of like scouting the area for any signs of this creature's nest or where it might have gone to settle or whatnot. So she's like going up closer. What are the rest of you guys doing? So where are you keeping an eye out from?
Is there a spot to get like a better vantage of the water?
I mean, the water.
Yeah. Because what I want to look for is like signs of life in the water. Like, are there?
Okay, so you'd have to go up. You'd move up to the edge of the lake. There's no beach. It just kind of like it's kind of like a hole in the jungle, basically. So there's just like jagged edge of sort of ground where this probably, like what you gather from like where this is and everything like that. This was probably naturally made and naturally occurring, but has like eroded over time and become this kind of like watering hole in this area, because it's not near the rivers or anything like that you've seen.
Okay.
But it's likely a natural sort of ecosystem that keeps feeding it, and probably like the rains from the jungles and stuff that has made this sort of like a natural ecosystem here now.
Gotcha. So this looks like it's an actual like drinking hole, not like a
well, there
pond.
there could be life in it, is what I'm saying, but it you are not sure unless you go up to it. The likelihood of there being like the likelihood of there being like heavy fish presence, probably unlikely given like what it looks like, but like there could be like frogs, there could be like tadpoles and things like that have found life in here. There could be like mosses, there could be fungi, there could be kind of like the other things that like have now found an ecosystem. There could be snakes. But you get the sense that because this isn't fed, this isn't fed by like a river that has gone out to like one of the oceans or anything like that.
I can kind of like get the idea that this is for drinking. The thing wasn't coming here to eat like aquatic fish and stuff like that.
And you'd gather just from like your knowledge, like something of this size eating from this place, it wouldn't get very much.
Dead, yeah.
But also,
it's eating
given the what Rylan told you, you also get a sense like he's basically said that this thing has been stealing larger game from around the area, so it's likely been eating other things, and this is just where it comes to like water itself, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, that's all.
So where are you going up to it, or are you just staying back?
I'll go up like close enough to actually be able to see what we discussed.
Okay. You're going up. What are the rest of you? So Oriana, where were you? Where was your vantage point?
I will probably go a little ways out, but I'm specifically looking up at the trees for anything that looks out of the ordinary.
A little ways like into this sort of area?
Yeah. Just like maybe 15 feet into this clearing.
Okay.
Because you said it's like a clearing with the pond at the center, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like 15 feet into the clearing, and then just kind of keeping an eye out in the trees.
Campion's going to stay by the tree line. He's also going to attempt to stealth. I don't have my armor on, so it's not going to be a disadvantage. Plus, when we took the rest earlier that day when we were in the hut, I had replaced the jug with the Cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah.
All right, so you're stealthing in the trees?
Yeah, in the tree line.
Okay. So whereabouts in the tree line? Just like kind of where you guys came in? That area?
Yes. I mean, that's the best vantage point someone like me could get.
Okay,
So.
that's fine. I just wanted to know. Okay, cool.
Fair
so
enough.
Go ahead and make your stealth check. Since you don't have disadvantage, it's just a straight roll.
Oh, it would be with advantage because that's with the stealth check.
Yeah, but you have
No, he said he took his armor off.
Oh, you're still not wearing your armor.
Yeah, he's not wearing his armor.
I'm not wearing my armor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Eep.
You feel relatively stealthy as you. Is Greybone with you as well?
Actually, I'm gonna have Greybone follow Sinric.
Okay. So Greybone's like with Sinric. Okay.
I'm with Quinn, just because we were talking. And I don't.
Okay,
don't
where
think I
is
really
Quinn?
know how
Where
to-
are Quinn and Oriana? Sorry, you said that you're like 15. You're about 15 feet in or so, but staying back. Got it. Baltame and Quinn, where are you guys?
Quinn would actually be trying to go up closer to where these tracks are, so he can try to find any indication of what looks fresher, by just getting like a closer investigation of the lake. Because if it is supposed to be some sort of watering hole, and this thing is coming and going from there, maybe you can get an indication.
Okay, so
of,
what
like,
side
where-
are you looking at? Like, because the track, like I said, there are tracks like all over. So where are you investigating these tracks? Like directly in front, on the like right or left hand side, like which?
I think I would basically just start at the front and then just continue on around until I find something that does look more like
And
a
Baltame,
solid
you're with
lead.
you're with Quinn. Is that right?
Yep.
So you're investigating these tracks to try and find them. Okay. So, Perry and Sinric.
Yes.
As you're starting to try and find, first of all, you start to look for signs of a nest. And you're not really seeing anything. You're just seeing like these large tracks. What you're getting is kind of like this is probably not where it's making its home, just where it's making its, like, this is where it gets sort of watered. You just see tracks like leading in very many different directions, as like Quinn has pointed out, and you can't see a nest. And you would assume, like, if this thing has a nest, it would be fairly large and it would stand out to you.
Right.
You're not finding anything. But as you're peeking around, I'm going to pull you onto this map here.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
What? We're being pulled onto a map?
Yeah, we're
This
gonna have to
is
do
so
stuff.
pretty.
So as you're
Look at our animated tokens!
as you're here, and kind of like looking around, you don't notice the bubbles on the surface of the water
Oh, fuck.
as you are attempting to look around for other things and
Yep.
quickly rising out of the water. One head, two heads, three heads, 4 heads, 5 heads, and they go into strike.
Well, there we go.
Oh, shit.
And they're going to go for both Perry and Sinric here.
All right. Awesome.
Do this.
Fucking awesome. All right.
So the first one, I'll do... let me also pull this out so that you guys can see it. There we go.
Okay, that's too far for Greybone to do the disadvantage. Okay, fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
That's a-
definitely
that's a-
large.
That's a big boy. That is a very big boy.
my.
That's gargantuan, ain't it?
Yeah, it is,
Yep.
it is gargantuan.
Oh,
Boy.
Um,
Well,
all right.
it's okay. Don't worry, guys. I prepared Zone of Truth today.
Let's talk it down. Let's talk it off the ledge.
See, yeah. I was like, hey, what do you really want?
So I have a question. Who here got the second art? Because apparently the DM got the message.
all right. So, just
Right.
this down for a
Okay,
second.
here we go.
All right. So,
Can I go
first,
into a rage before it hits me?
you can, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah, 'cause
actually,
of
I
your-
need you to
your
make a
thing.
wisdom save, please.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Oh God.
Ooh, shit.
Do we want him to fail?
Wisdom save.
No,
I
we
don't
do
think
not.
you ever want someone to fail a saving throw.
Oh, that's
But
a
when he
nat one.
failed
Okay,
last
so you
time,
definitely-
he went into the
Oh,
rage.
no.
You definitely go into a rage. That is no
Okay.
problem. So go ahead. I guess I'll bring up the initiative tracker. We
Was
have it.
Cynric an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. in the past life? Like, what's going on here?
So everyone can roll initiative. Obviously, it'll take place after.
I don't
Problem, I
know
can't
why.
click my token.
Nor
Yeah,
can
I-
I.
Yeah, neither
I
can
can
I.
also not. But I can
Can't?
draw it. No.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
can you pull
Seen-
yours on to the screen?
There we
can
go.
certainly
Does that work?
try.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
I'll delete yours. I'll delete.
Here, I'm putting this one here, and then
yeah,
you
and
can
then
just
move
put
it
her
out of
back
the
where
way,
she belongs.
and then move it out of the
Bingo.
way,
Awesome.
and then
There we
I
go.
move it out
say
of the
as
way.
I terrifyingly roll this.
Cynric and Baltaim, yeah, go ahead and move yours
Yeah,
on.
I'm trying.
Okay,
but
that's a
it's
23.
going
Oh
on.
fuck, that was a natural.
There you
There
go.
it goes.
It's on. Okay.
Natural 20. I
Okay.
don't really know that I'm all that excited about this,
Okay.
really, but
There you
know.
go. Okay, so everyone now has access to their tokens. Great.
Yeah, you know the good news about the natural 20 initiative
Okay.
is it's going to hit you like a lot right now, and you're like, ow, before anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're rolling initiative now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Roll your
Yup.
initiative.
Oh, good. I go
All right.
before it.
Yeah, good.
That's
That means
exciting.
I got
Maybe
a
we get away
21
from
on
it.
initiative.
Okay, this is
Hey.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Why isn't this? Okay, now it's getting me on. Okay, cool.
You got a 7, right?
No, it was a 11. I wanted to do my.
11.
Yeah. Plus, I wanted to see if I could do my splash of genius.
Oh yeah, it's a check, so you can add 4 to it.
Plus 4, so it'd be
So
15.
What's your dex?
It is a +1.
What is your dex? Like 12?
Your dex
Oh, it's a
score.
13.
Or,
Okay.
okay. So I'm just gonna...
Bards in the back.
All right. So, Cynric, you go into a rage. And you, sorry, it's your turn first because this is on the surprise round. I need you to roll a D2 for me.
All right.
Roll a D2.
Oh fuck.
Can I just do a D4 and do like odd or even? Because
Yeah, yeah.
I don't see a D2.
No, you can just it's
do
1d2.
slash roll.
You could
Just slash roll
yeah,
1d2.
slash R1.
Okay.
Slash R 1d2.
No space.
No
Yeah.
space. Well, slash R space 1d2 with no space in the 1d2.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. You go into a rage, and the first thing you see beside you is this metal dog. And I need you to go ahead and attack it.
Oh,
Absolutely.
poor Raybone.
Y'all, we gotta fix Cynric.
Okay. Cool.
Fun fact.
This is cool. This is cool.
All right. So first attack. Sorry about your dog.
Oh, fuck, man.
That's a 17.
Yeah, that hits. How much
For 18.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, okay, cool.
And your second attack?
Second attack is a 27.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
That one's gonna be for 15.
Oh, okay.
All right, as you just slash into this creature. All right, that is Cynric. So you guys watch Cynric go into a rage and look between these two things that he's got on either side of him, and the first thing he goes for, you watch, is he goes for Greybone. And Greybone's like sparking and looking like he's gonna go down in a second. All right, and it's this creature's turn. So I rolled the first one already. So the first one is on parry. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ouch.
16 damage.
Woo!
It bites into you.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. Bad. 14. Does not hit.
Nope.
Okay. One on... Then this one goes on you, Sinric. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Good. 10 piercing damage, reduced to half. Second one on you. 26.
Oh, yeah.
24 piercing, reduced to half, 12.
Okay.
And parry.
Okay.
27.
Oh, yeah.
21 damage.
Holy shit.
Okay, that's the surprise round.
Well,
So I'm gonna...
I don't think this thing wants to be our friend.
All right,
Nope, fuck this
Peregrine.
thing.
It's the top of the round.
So,
Yeah,
so are we still trying to get this thing to leave peacefully?
Hell no. There is... I don't know how deep that... Ooh, wait. I need to check something real quick in my wild shapes, because I think...
Do you have wild shark?
No.
Wild shark, do.
Oh no.
No, but I do have something that's got a swim speed. So, I will become a fucking cave bear.
All right, so go ahead and pull on the cave bear.
Bonus action, cave bear.
All right, so
Yep.
I'm gonna pull you up to the top, out of the way. Pull your cave bear into your space there.
Yep.
Go.
And then I am going to try to basically leap on this thing and maul the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, you're as a cave bear like within range of it, but
Okay.
you can
Well,
jump
if
in the
I'm-
water if you want to. But
No, if I am in range, because I couldn't tell like how much.
Mhm. No, as a large creature, you're within range.
It's in this square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
All right,
it's
then.
in the square beside it.
So yeah, I'm gonna bite it.
Okay, go ahead and bite it.
22 to bite.
That hits.
8 piercing,
All right,
and then I'm going to claw it. 23
All right.
with the claws.
that hits.
14 slashing,
Okay. You do that.
and that is gonna be my turn.
Okay. Cindric.
All right.
So
Another D2.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. That's a 13.
All right. You will finish killing the dog.
Finish killing the dog.
Well, yeah, 'cause it's the first thing that you're
Such a horrible
attacking. You're
statement.
you're still attacking
Oh,
that
God.
thing. So
I would like to just ask a question.
Mhm.
What am I seeing?
you are
as
just
far as-
seeing red, like
Okay.
literal.
Okay.
You are just enraged, and anything around you, you want to destroy it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
So,
Greybone happened to be the first thing that you looked at.
so yeah, that changes a little bit, like how I use abilities and stuff. So let's go ahead and we're going to continue attacking. So that's a 26.
Go ahead. Damage.
24.
Bye-bye, Greybone.
Ow.
Okay, now the only thing within range of you is the thing behind you, so you're welcome to turn and attack that.
Yep, I'm going to continue wailing.
Nobody get close to Cindric.
So the next one is an 11. I assume that misses. And the next one is a 23.
That hits.
And that's going to be for 10.
Okay. This thing's turn. All right. It is going to do the same thing again and spread out its stuff. 24 to hit parry.
Oh, yeah, that's twice my AC. It's a bear.
All right. 12 piercing.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yup.
18.
Oh, shit.
Okay, then on Sinric. 26. I know that hits.
Oh, yeah.
13, reduced to half, so 6 damage. 28.
Oh, yeah.
18, reduced to half, which is 9. And he'll do the last one on parry again. 26.
Yeah.
21.
Oh.
So I believe 9 carries over.
Yup. We're in bad shape.
Space.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's going to attempt to try to move back.
I can't reach it.
Okay, I'll use my reaction.
Go ahead.
That's a
Okay, hit it.
26.
Yes.
For 16 damage, and it's not moving.
Yep, it doesn't move. All right. I forgot this. Sorry, when you slash it, I forgot to be adding this in. You take 8 acid damage.
Oh,
As its
even
blood,
that far away.
its blood splashes out and hits you,
Okay.
burns you. All right. It is now Campion.
Okay. That's... oh.
You can't see it right now because you have a big rock in your face.
Yes. But... hold on. Okay, cool. So that's not happening. Okay, can I move over here 20 feet and get behind this tree for cover?
You'd have to move over here to get behind the tree.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, fuck it. So that's what's gonna happen. So, boom, there we go. Campion is then going to point his gauntlet. Actually, no. Yeah, he's gonna put point his gauntlet over at this snake, lizard-looking thing, and launch a little smoke orb and cast Fairy Fire.
Nice.
All right. That's gonna be. Hold on. I'm gonna show you.
Dex, right?
Yes, needs to be at 15x. So I'm gonna shoot it over here, 60 feet, and then it'll
Yeah,
just
it won't.
get
I mean, it's
the
big
Hydra.
enough that you.
Yeah, you could do it
It
above
itself
its
is
head,
almost 20 feet
Yeah.
large.
I mean, you basically pop it above it and it just...
Yeah.
Natural 17.
Oh, fuck.
Fairy fire explodes above it, but the particles seem to just drift into the water.
Okay, cool. That is going to be my turn because I can't do anything else.
Right.
Yeah.
Quinn.
Okay. Yeah, this is. I don't like
This
it.
creature now
So,
is screeching out in each of its heads.
Yeah.
You hear the birds flying off away from this area. Startled.
I mean, I get it. I'd be flying away too if I was these birds. All right, then I am going to, for my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on Perry, and I
Bless
will be.
you.
No, I'm not blessing you. Maybe later. But I'm done. Bad cleric joke.
Okay.
I'm going to do that
Go ahead and
at.
Whatever
I'm
level
gonna do
you're
that.
going to cast it at.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think it's second level. Second level. So here
Okay.
comes that. Come on, go.
Roly.
I told it to.
I know.
Didn't seem
Go
to
up.
be. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
10 health.
I will take it. I'll take
Alright.
what I get. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yes.
All
And then for my action, I am going to just cantrip this sucker in one of its many faces.
Okay.
I'm going to try to cast Illuminate.
All right, do it.
18.
That hits.
Yes. That is 13 radiant damage.
All right.
Woo!
And then if we can trust Simmer to keep on the horrible whoop ass he's doing, then
All right.
maybe we get worried.
Are you moving anywhere? Staying where you are?
I am going to just shove over a little bit to one side.
Okay.
Just so I can keep a clear line of sight on that thing, and also whatever the hell's going on with Cynric.
All right. Go ahead, Baltaim.
Okay. Cool. 30 feet. Okay. I'm going to pee a little bit.
Okay. Dribbles down your leg.
At least it'll be warm.
Yeah, and then I'm going
For
to
now.
Hexblade's Curse It, my bonus action.
Right? Yep.
And I will. I use my action to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
You cast Armor of Agathis.
And that is 20 hit points
All right.
for me. And I will move probably to. I'm gonna move a little bit back this way,
Okay.
closer to these peoples,
All right. So,
away from Cynric.
all
Because I
right.
saw him just murder a dog.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oriana.
Yeah, I think we go for broke here. I'm gonna look over at Campion. Take a step towards him.
Okay.
And just whisper, Campion, as you speak so breathlessly, remember these words. Open sesame. And inspire him.
Okay.
It's a rhyme. It's a rhyme.
Okay.
I see the confused looks, people. Come on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know it's a rhyme. I was trying to is there a meaning there?
No, it's just a rhyme. It's a
Okay.
funny rhyme. Let
No,
it be a
that's fine.
funny rhyme.
No,
Alright,
hey,
so
that's
you
fine.
inspire?
I will
I'm not
inspire
judging.
him, and then I will just tap him on the shoulder and cast Greater Invisibility.
All right.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So that's my action, my bonus. Yeah, I'm going to hide like a coward.
All right. Do it.
There's a rock here, yes?
Yeah.
I will get behind the rock and just kind of peek out and go like, "You guys got this!
Oriana. Sorry, Peregrine.
Okay. Quick clarification question.
Yep.
Erupting Earth says that I need to pick a point I can see on the ground. Is this area like the edge of the water? And
you don't know how deep the ground is.
Right. I'm looking for like where the edge of the water is so that I can use it to like kind of.
So erupting Earth it's like erupting underneath.
Okay, so it has to come from up. I can't make it come from like the side.
The side.
Okay. Well, shit. That there goes that idea.
That's what an eruption means, right?
Yeah. I get it. I was like, maybe I can rig it so it erupts from the side. I'm trying to be.
That would be
here.
ejecting Earth.
Shut up, Chad.
Never.
It's a fair question, but yeah, erupting Earth is meant to be under.
Okay. All right. Because I'm peeing a little bit, I am going to.
It's a common problem right now, apparently.
I am going to use my action to cast Blight. Because this thing scares the living shit out of me, y'all. So I will cast Blight.
Okay.
And pray it goes well. So that's a con save 15.
Natural 16. It's a very hard creature.
Okay. That's okay. So it takes 14 points of necrotic damage.
14. Okay.
And then because I'm scared to death, the cave bear is back.
Okay. Bear is in that space again.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, yeah. No. Okay.
Yep.
It is your turn.
Yeah, my turn.
Henrik.
All right. I assume I got to make another wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Now remember, this time make the wisdom save.
Please and thank you.
So,
oh no.
Okay.
For content, though.
I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Would I feel like an urge or anything like this when I fail these saves?
You feel the urge to kill.
Okay.
And it's just a blinding rage. And you have no control right now other than
So,
anger.
yeah, I would like to use my fanatical focus and choose to re-roll that failed save.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Come on, buddy, you can do it.
If that's allowed in this condition.
What's the fanatical focus for? Sorry, I don't
fanatical focus is if I'm raging, basically if I fail a saving throw while I'm re-raging, I can re-roll it.
This is not, you're not re-raging.
No. While I'm raging, so like I'm
okay, this is this is not like an I would say not for this, because this is a very specific thing. This is not like a spell effect or something like that going off. This is something. You know what? No, I'll let you have it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So it's like a
Yeah, it states that I can only like use it when I fail.
Like Indomitable, I assume.
Yeah. When you,
and I can only use
it doesn't
it
make
once
sense
per
if
rage.
if you succeed, you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, I know what a nat 1 did, so hopefully I don't get a nat 1 again. Well, that didn't help. So
I still need you to roll a d6.
Okay. Let's see. Who am I gonna hurt now?
Please, it.
So you turn away from this creature and move to right here.
Okay.
And you go to strike Quinn.
Where am I moving?
Just beside Perry.
Okay.
Yep, right there. And you go to strike Quinn.
Sweet.
Okay.
Don't have too much fun.
So, all right. Let's see what we got. So that's
probably
that misses.
No.
All right. A 14.
No.
Nope.
All right. Let's see if I can get you at the third one. That's a 26.
Son of a bitch!
It's okay. This one's only a D4. That's 15.
It's still
hurts.
Still a lot of numbers.
So Sinric turns and catches in his view both the bear and you, Quinn, and you just see him charge towards you and swing twice. And you manage to pull up the shield and block the first two, but you don't see the strike underneath, and it clips you in the chin, and you just feel a bit of blood out of your mouth as you just get knocked in the face. And it's still a pretty hefty strike.
Oh, yeah, no, sure it is. Well, that's fine. Curse you and your reach weapon. Can't do the thing I wanted to do.
All right.
I was gonna
curse you and your reach weapon.
I was gonna Wrath of the Storm him and everything, man. That
All right.
Cool.
It is the creature's turn. So it's going to attack the things. So bear first. 17.
Yes.
Right. 12 piercing. 21.
Yep.
16 piercing. 20 to hit. 19 piercing.
Okay. Bear is gone and 5 carried over.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means they can't see me behind like a rock or something?
No, the rock is like under the water.
Okay.
But it got decimated by the thing that turned into a bear.
Okay,
got,
yeah.
Like spell attacked. A 19 to hit parry.
Yep.
Cut it in words.
You can't see.
You can't see. You're behind the
It's
rock.
attacking, but you decided to hide behind the rock.
Quote, like a coward.
So 19 to the hit.
Yeah, sorry. That is 24 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
Fuck.
And then actually, I'll probably.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
It's a lot of movement. That thing did almost like it just zoom.
Yeah, it has.
So when it got in my range, could I still use my reaction?
It's in your range though. It was already in your range.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't.
reach weapon.
It was back here. It had over 20 feet. It had over 2 squares.
It was right here. Oh yeah, it was right here.
Because I mean, if I would have seen
it's
it
an
move,
attack of opportunity, and it's not moving out of your range. Though.
but it moves in with Polearm Master.
The moment
He
it
can do
comes in
Polearm
within his
Master. He
range.
can't stop it, but he can hit it.
You can hit it. So it's not Sentinel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and
So
hit it.
basically, with the Polearm Master, other creatures provoke an opportunity attack when they enter your reach.
Oh,
Damn.
Okay,
right. We
so
keep forgetting that. It's a great
it moves
combo
here.
with Sentinel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm just attacking things and swinging, so I figured I would burn it.
Go ahead.
So that's a 12.
Yeah, so you still miss.
Okay.
There's that attack.
And just gonna roll to see. All right, Oriana, it's going to snap down at you. 24 to hit. Uh, 17 damage.
Fuck.
Go.
need you to make a Constitution save.
Alright, what's going on right here?
Nope.
Spell drops.
Cool.
What's that?
Alright, so Campion, you become visible again.
Oh shit.
Alright, but that was its last attack. Its turn. Alright, Campion.
Okay. If it attacked, wait, because it attacked Oriana with its head, or
Yeah,
did it did like a?
Okay, so now that this creature has come out of the water,
Yeah.
this thing is like 30 feet
Oh.
tall
Fuck.
and like 20 feet wide. 5 massive elongated necks that can literally, at this point, now that they're out of the water, can see over top of and around the tree that you're in and are just like staring at you guys.
Yeah, and I'm in its range of attack. Fuck me, dude. If I were to, I have no fucking armor. Do I have shield? But they'll only give me 16. This thing does massive damage. Fuck me. Oh, I wish I had boots of the winding path, but I don't. Ah! Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, best bet is to start shooting this fucking thing. So I'm gonna take the opportunity of attack. I'm gonna have to, cause I need to start doing some damage to this fucking thing. So I'm gonna start booking it over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't even attack it from where I was, because I was already in it, so yeah, I've been at disadvantage anyway.
Okay.
So yeah.
As you walk away,
Yes.
watch as 5 heads turn to you, and all 5 of them go at you.
Oh, what the fuck?
God!
Hydras.
That is entirely too many.
A 16 to hit.
Yeah. Reaction shield.
Okay.
I mean, it'll still be 16,
one.
but yeah.
Oh, you have no armor, so you're at 10
no armor.
You're at 10
Yeah.
armor, or no?
I'm
11.
at 11. I'm at 11.
So 16 would still hit.
There'll be 16. It'll still hit. Yeah.
I'll cutting words that one since.
You can cutting words the next one because it already went through. But,
Okay.
You know what his armor class is now, so you can cutting words the next one. Okay, so 18 damage.
Okay.
15 to hit, so misses.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, Oriana, do you want a cutting words?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
so go ahead and cutting words.
Wait, 15?
No, 20. He has a 16 armor class. I rolled a 21.
Oh.
She rolled a 21, so I don't know if you would want to, because
I mean, at this
Your
point,
cutting words is a D8 right now, right?
it's a
Your
D8, but it's not.
Go
I don't,
for it.
Okay, so that takes it down 6, so that takes it down to 15, so it misses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
There
So
we
that's
go.
So that's 3.
Fourth one.
DC, always be cutting words.
Okay, 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I know it does.
Can you cast cut paragraph?
20 damage.
Okay, yeah, no, that is bad.
And the last head, a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
21 to hit. 21 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, so as you see Campion try to run away, he gets to about this. So you were right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get about right here, and all 5 of the heads snap, 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 and his arcane shield goes up and manages to block one. And Oriana, you speak in this thing's face, and the one head kind of skims off of the shield for another, but the other 3 just all snap into his body at the same time, and he almost like a twig, but falls to the ground unconscious. All right. Quinn.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, reactive heads.
It's a lot of stuff. Okay.
The only thing it has, really.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me just double check. Okay. Cool. Can I see? Like, who can't? Okay. Who can't I see from where I'm standing?
You can't see Campion right now on the ground. You can't see Oriana. You can vaguely see Baltaim. You can see Perry, and you can see Simmer.
Okay. If I got around this rock over here, would I be able to get in a place where
Campion?
I can see
Campion
at all?
Just have to you'd have to get probably about here. To be able to see it. It's just because the rock plus this thing's gigantic body, you're not able to get good line of sight on Campion.
Okay.
I believe you have enough movement to get over there.
I should, yeah. And if I move over there, I can still see everybody else as well.
Well, you'd be going. So the rock is here. So you'd go around the rock, right?
Uh-huh.
So I assume you'd go like something like this. And here.
Yes.
Wherever. Here. I don't know.
Sure.
Wherever you want to go. But once you go around this rock, you won't be able to see Perry.
Okay. Well, then that informs what I'm going to do. Okay. Then I am going to
But you'll be able to see like everyone on this side.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I got to do it. I'm going to cast first. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do a... Let's see. Actually, hold on. Yeah, first I'm going to do a mass healing word.
Okay.
I'm going to... Let's see. Has Voltaine taken any hits, or he's still fresh?
I don't think he's taking any hits.
Okay.
Icy cold.
No.
Yeah, and you've seen him use that before, and you know that it gives him extra hardiness.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word base level on just since it's all I can really see, and I'm leaving off Cindric for right now. Just myself and Perry.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
I am.
All right, 5 HP.
5 is better than 0.
It is, yeah. So that was my bonus action. And then
No longer unconscious.
Nope.
For my action,
Yes.
I would like to get between Cindric and Perry,
Okay.
just right here.
All right, you do.
And I would like to try to, and stop me if I cannot do this as my action. I would basically like to try to get that perfume that Cindric gave me out, and just try my best to just sort of
spray it in his face.
Well, I mean, is it a spray bottle? Is it just like a little...
I would assume like a spray bottle.
It's a...
Okay,
bottle.
one of those. Cool.
You go to spray, you spritz it in his face.
Basically.
Okay.
And I would just like, Cindric, fucking focus!
All right. You do that. We'll come around to when it's his turn.
That's fine. That is what I wanted to do.
All right. Voltaire.
Okay. Can I see Campion when he fell unconscious, or?
Yes, you do see Campion.
So he is unconscious.
I mean, it was pretty hard to miss the 5 heads.
Right, I didn't know if like this tree and like.
No, you're beside the tree, and again, it's not blocking your entire view, and you saw where he ran to, and you saw where those heads picked. I mean, you would have seen him like kind of lifted into the air and then dropped on the ground.
Okay. Fucking hell. Well, I guess he's already, yeah. I guess I'm gonna go to him.
Okay, go to him. Healing handsing him?
Yeah, healing hands.
All right.
Wait. Does he get opportunity of it? Oh no, here.
No, you already.
Yeah.
And he's within range.
Yeah, I assumed. Yeah.
So 7 HP.
7 HP to
right.
you.
Anything else for your bonus action?
No, I don't have any bonus action things to do,
right.
so I just kind of stand in between Campion and the creature.
You.
But he
Lay
could
your
probably
hands
reach.
on him. Gain consciousness again, staring up into the bright jungle sun. Oriana. It's your turn. What you doing?
I don't know. What's the problem?
Well, you've had 15 minutes to think about it.
Yep.
I'm aware of that fact. But
got
all my
this.
big
Do something
stuff is
cool.
gone now, so...
Well, remember, death of 1,000 paper cuts, still a way to die. So
And most painful.
I know. Paper cuts and lemon juice.
I mean, Cynric has done quite a bit of damage to this already, and so has Perry and
yeah, I mean,
Quinn.
we did kind of slash it up pretty good, too.
It's not, I mean, it's hardy, but it's not at full capacity at this moment.
I mean, you can always shoot it. Pew pew.
Pew and also pew.
What's the save on this? I can never freaking remember. Is it wisdom or is it intelligence? It's wisdom. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. Let's just go with it. I will, now that there's nobody in between me and it, since apparently I was in range there, I'll move up. And I will use my burning hands.
Oh boy.
There we go.
That's a good choice.
Oh, that's a good roll, too.
What's clicking?
No idea.
You guys hear her? I can hear her.
Yeah, I don't hear.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it's her. DM, we can't hear you.
I think she's trying to say you killed it and we win and gold falls from the sky and
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 a
Cynric
meteor.
is magically cured? That's
and
cool.
then we also get a pizza party back at the Oshidin village. And yes, the stuffed crust pizza party. The best of all pizza
I
parties.
can't.
So, I guess for those of us in stream, technical difficulties, bear with us just a moment.
Yeah,
Yes.
one moment, please.
Now can you hear me?
Yes!
Yes.
You've returned!
And you're
I
back.
don't know what happened. My mic just decided to cut out there for a second. Okay.
Yeah, we just heard a ton of clicks, and
Yeah.
you were
Oriana,
making
your
faces.
burning hands went through, no problem. It did not save. What would you like to do other than that, if anything? It cries out as this flame burns the front of its body and singes its sort of like chest area.
On the off chance it can help him, I'm going to try and inspire Cynric.
Okay.
Hey,
And
You
I'll
say to
just
help with his wisdom save.
I'll just scream at him, Cynric, this is not you!
Fair.
Please!
Okay. So sure. Have inspiration. Peregrine.
Okay, I'm going to stand up, and then,
Get behind the beefy cleric with the shield and stuff?
I'm
Okay,
gonna
so you
stand up and take a step here, and then I am going to Druid Heal Thyself,
Okay. Do it.
and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself, because
All right, do it.
ouch!
Actually, DM, wait, sorry. I saw it attacked Campion, right, when he tried to leave?
Yes.
Do I risk it potentially having 2 reactions?
Up to you. That healed me for 50.
Well, Taim already moved.
Yeah,
Well, no,
but
Yeah,
Ball
but
Team
he
never
was still
moved out
within
of its
range.
yeah.
Oh, true.
It's got a 3 square range essentially. So
Oh shit. Yeah.
Mm.
Still on it.
I don't know if this thing has multiple reactions.
No, then stay where you
And
are.
I feel like if anything did, it'd be a Hydra. But if I stay in melee range with this thing, I'm probably dead.
You don't know. It's been
You don't know.
attacking just at random because there are things to attack. So.
It doesn't seem very smart.
It's true.
Yeah. Alright, so I got 15 hit points. I feel better now. That's my turn.
Okay. Sinric, I need you to make a wisdom save with advantage.
Yes.
All right.
And you're inspired.
And you're inspired.
Come on, buddy.
And
Come on.
the inspiration's a D8,
D8,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see what we got here. Well,
Jesus,
that's a
dude.
6.
Wow.
Oh!
Sorry.
You're the worst at wisdom saves tonight, man.
And
Oh, hey.
that's a 14.
14. All right. You continue attacking Quinn.
Oh, fuck.
All right, fine. You know what? That's fine. He is like right up on me now, so I can do stuff.
Do
Okay.
stuff to him.
I'm going to.
Just
All
missed
right.
you just missed the DC.
Yeah, I was like, I thought that was 15, but I was like, oh, that's not 9. Yeah, I was like, god damn it.
That's a 21.
Yep.
And that's going to be for 20. No, 18. Sorry, I can't.
Okay.
math.
Damage.
Okay, hold on. Now before you continue, my first thing is to react to this. I'm going to use Wrath of the Storm. And one moment, because I keep forgetting exactly what does what and how. So 1 second.
Yep.
Yes. I'm going to use Wrath of the Storm to deal lightning damage,
Do it.
and then I'm going to also push you 10 feet away.
Okay.
So hold on. That is, let's see, what is that again? Ah, yes, 2d8. So here comes that. Okay, so 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
All right.
Get moved here. And you still have movement, so you step up. And other two attacks.
That's fine. I did my thing.
Yep.
So that's a 16.
No,
Did you take the 18 damage, Quinn?
I'm working on it. I put it on my
Okay.
DDB, and I'm just trying to tracking two things at once.
Yeah, you missed both of those.
Okay.
That's good.
All right. It's your turn. This creature. Let's see who it goes to. Now we've got 5, 6. Okay, I'll just roll a d6. It's after Sinric. $21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
20 piercing damage reduced to 10.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Just meets my AC.
20 damage reduced to 10.
And I'm down.
All right, Sinner goes unconscious. Then who is it going to attack after? Baltaim.
Hey, how's it going?
26.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh, 20 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it
Takes 20 cold
20,
damage.
yep.
Nice.
All right. Strike again. 28 to hit.
Even hits even harder. Yeah.
All right. 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And another 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Woof.
15 piercing damage.
Ouch.
So 14, 15, 29 piercing damage total.
15, okay.
Or another 15.
Right, there we go. Okay.
And then it will step up to you. All right.
Okay.
That is its turn. Campion.
Okay.
You
I
are on the ground.
got you. I can still remember. Oh, okay, and it moved up. Okay. Yep. That's a fucking situation now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'd have to fucking disengage to get the fuck out of here, dude. Because I can't even. I'll attack at disadvantage.
Might not be the worst idea to do.
Yeah.
So
are you standing up first?
I'm trying to seriously think. Yeah,
Tasty
I'm gonna,
sausage on the ground.
yeah, because and then even then, like disadvantage, still 15. Okay, fuck yeah, I'll have to disengage, dude.
Okay, so you're disengaging and then moving your 15 feet.
Yeah, move my 15 over there. And then yeah, Greybone's gone. I can't do anything else.
All right.
Okay, cool.
All right. Quinn.
Okay. First thing for my... Let's see. I believe this is an action.
Yup.
Yes, it is. Okay.
I didn't-
So, first thing I'm going to do is, for my action, I'm going to move up to Cynric.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to reach down, and I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. You cast Spare the Dying. So Cynric is unconscious but stable.
Yes. And then for my action, for my bonus action, sorry, I am going to cast. I'm going to just cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay, so pull
Just at
your
base
weapon
level.
on and
Yes.
place it where you would place it.
I shall. I'm. All right, so I'm gonna put that sucker right back here.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Yep, no problem.
And then
Roll
let's
the
roll.
hit.
Take a whack at it. Just doing this at the base level.
Nope, misses.
Ooh,
Attempts to
that's
strike.
nice.
Just glides off of its natural hide.
Damn.
That's
All
fine.
right.
I got it on
Anything
the
else?
field. No, that was all the move. Let's see. Yeah, that's about all the movement I think I care to do at the moment.
All right.
Yeah.
It is your turn. What you doing?
Fucking hell. I'm going to... Damn. I'm going to go down to Oriana.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to... What's that? 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
I'm going to put on my hand to her, and I'm going to start casting Thunderstep.
Okay.
Nice.
Take his hand.
Where are you going?
Let's go, like, here-ish.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself there, and then, Jake, you can move your token.
All right.
Where are we going? I didn't see the ping.
Well, you'll see when he moves his token.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let me minimize a little bit, because you can't see the other.
moving yourself?
Yeah. Kind of. There we go.
There you go. Okay, so just move down to beside him. And then roll the damage.
Oh, yeah.
Con save.
Yes.
Alright.
Blast the fuck out of it.
Kaboom!
Let's see that earth-shattering kaboom.
Okay, it got a 16.
Okay, so it saves.
Okay, so it takes half
14?
of that. 19 plus 9 is 28. Yes, so 14.
Yeah, 14.
All right.
Still not a bad kaboom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as a thunderous echoes throughout, and you see.
Yeah, I don't have anything for a bonus action, so that'll be it for my
right.
turn. I guess I'll move a little bit. I have 15 feet left. I'll just move closer back.
All right. Oriana.
Sorry.
Fuck it. No reason not to. I have to get closer. Or wait, no, is it 60? It
Is
is
what?
60. Never mind. First things first, I am going to eldritchly blast at this thing.
Okay, do it.
Do it.
Blast in an eldritch manner.
Miss and hit.
Sweet.
8 force damage.
All right. Blast into the creature. Rawr. Your action.
Yep. I'm going to Healing Word Sinric.
Okay. Go ahead and
Just at
roll
level
the-
1 for right now, because I don't know what he's going to wake up and do.
All right.
Max heal.
All right.
9 points.
All right.
Just
that's your. Are
Cinderic
you doing anything? Are you doing anything
Gets
else?
back up! No, that's everything.
Okay.
Unless I want to move, but at this point, I'm far enough away from it.
Okay.
Okay.
Peregrine.
Okay. I am going to move. Yeah. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm going to, because I can center it like here. I'm going to center an erupting earth here so that it doesn't hit anybody else.
Yeah. You're gonna hit the creature. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
What's the save?
It is a 15 con save, I believe.
No,
right.
it's
No,
dex save.
dex save.
All right. It fails.
Oh,
22
nice.
bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
All right. Nice. Cries out as it takes the damage. It is looking pretty hurt.
Good.
Can
Fuck
we
it up.
let's continue to hurt it.
All right.
Next, we attack its feelings and its mother.
I'm gonna stay where. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. Stay where you are.
I
Cinderic.
never got this choice I'm making.
You wake up, vision clear, on the ground, on your back.
Okay, I guess the first thing I'm going to do is stand up and assess my surroundings.
Okay, you stand up. You see Quinn standing sort of over you. You see this giant creature behind you. You see Perry just behind Quinn as if he's blocking you from her. You see Baltaim and Oriana off behind the pond. You can't see Campion at this time.
Yeah, also, if it helps, Quinn's body language is he's got the shield interposed between both you
Yeah.
and Hydra at the same time. So, like, he just sort of, like, he is definitely just being a blocker.
Do I see the Hydra?
You do. Yeah, behind you.
I mean,
I would
it's hard
hope
not
you
to.
do.
Okay,
He's got Hydra blindness. He just can't see Hydras.
I'm not gonna.
I Hydra blindness is a real condition. If you think you may have Hydra blindness, consult your
What
doctor.
are you doing, Cynric?
So I'll look at Quinn, and I guess, well, I won't do that one again. Watch my back. And I'm going to try to recklessly attack this Hydra.
Reckless attack, I think, requires rage, doesn't it?
Does it?
No,
I don't think so.
Just a
You can
feature
throw aside
feature.
all concern for defense. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide.
No. Okay, I still need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
No.
Well, let me turn off advantage on that one. That's a 9.
Okay. You feel the anger come over you again.
Oh boy.
Go into a rage. Roll a d4 for me.
So we don't need to talk about your rolls.
Just for the wisdom.
Yeah.
No, you're rolling great to hit.
Okay,
that's a 4.
you go to attack the Hydra.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Well, it's good because I get like one attack, and I'm
you're
probably
attacking
gonna
recklessly,
go down.
so go ahead
Yep.
and do it with advantage.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. That's a 26
That hits.
for let's see, 16.
All right. As you stab into this creature, you watch as you just slice it through its chest and come out. You take 5 acid damage.
Okay.
But the creature, and you see all the heads go limp. Baltaim, you get the Hexblade's Curse.
Ooh, yeah.
Healing.
Nice.
Cynric, I need your second attack recklessly on Quinn.
Oh fuck!
I saw it coming. We're fine.
So did I. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So that's a 26.
I mean,
That
yeah,
hits.
obviously.
Cutting words.
Okay.
Cut them words.
Cut him! Cut him good!
No,
Cut more words! Cut more words!
All right. Do the strike.
Cut all the words, please!
Cut a paragraph!
That's 14.
All right. 14.
All right. So as my reaction, once again, I'm going to Wrath of the Storm. So there's 2d8.
So is there a save on that, or?
Let me double check because I honestly keep forgetting. I do not use it as much as I probably should.
I think
Hang
there's a save
on.
on the pushback.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
think it's
dexterity.
a-
It's a
It's a
dexterity
save on the
save.
push.
Yes, here. Let
Okay.
me do this.
So
for
roll
everyone's
the damage.
convenience. Ta-da.
Yeah. So roll the damage. If you do more than 4 damage, I'm out.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. So
Gonna knock your ass out, bud.
12.
There you go. Okay.
So even with the save,
And it's just
you
thunder
get
damage.
slammed backwards and unconscious.
All right. Yeah. Awesome.
Then as sort of this creature is now on the ground, bleeding out, and you watch as the blood sort of steams in the sun for a moment, but it is no longer affecting you, as it is out, and Cynric is unconscious.
All right.
You all take a moment to assess the situation and
Mm-hmm.
realize that the danger, at least for now, has passed.
I just want to say I stabilized, by the way.
Yeah, good.
He has the parry apt.
Yeah, I forgot about that
Yeah,
when I
we all
spared the
forgot.
dying. Yeah,
We
I
all
totally forgot
forgot.
that when I spared the dying earlier. I was like, oh, I don't need to do that.
Oh, it's
Well-
too late now.
Poop.
He's stable.
I
I
mean,
would like
fuck.
to
physically, but not
run
mentally.
up and kick his weapon away from him.
I'm gonna try. Well, I would like. Well, first, I would like to try to get as much rope as possible,
Oh no, I do have it.
and I'm going to tie up Cynric. And if anybody would like to help me tie him up, because there's a lot of Cynric to go around here.
I will assist in the tying.
Okay.
I'm gonna get Campion and just ask and Oriana, what the fuck is this?
You
And I
know,
point to the dead.
sorry,
I get you and Campion because you're the smart people I know.
Yeah, Campion is not.
Have I ever heard of a Hydra?
No, I don't think any of us have heard of a Hydra.
Never seen one of these before.
Nonetheless, Campion is blatantly ignoring the question, and he's just like, ragged breath, just hobbling over to what's left of Greybone.
Okay.
Oh man. That's sad.
You hobble over to the pieces, knowing that in the evening you'll be able to bring them back.
Okay. I would like to, after we tie Cynric up, I want to roll his sleeves up and look and see if there's any weird markings or anything that looks like he might have been bitten by something or.
Perception.
Okay. I am trying to figure out why he's losing his shit. That's a 19.
Nope. His arms look normal.
All right.
He's maybe a little sunburnt from you guys walking through the desert, but
I will resist the urge to pummel him because I knew this was a bigger problem than they were letting on.
Yeah. Okay. So after he's all tied up and such, I'm going to try something. I am going to. Let's see. Would I have to heal him to try and bring him around so he automatically stabilizes, or would I be able to try and just?
You have to heal him.
Yeah, you got to heal him. He got no.
He's unconscious right now. Yeah. Stable doesn't mean conscious.
Yeah. Okay, otherwise, it takes 1d4 hours or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to.
Man, you didn't succeed in a single one of those wisdom.
Man,
so
I didn't think
bad.
Even
with max inspiration,
I didn't think you'd fail every single one.
Max inspiration and advantage, because it's even worse.
Yeah, it is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Okay, since none of us died, for comedic value after the fact, gold, absolute gold. In the moment, though,
in the moment. Yeah.
I
anyway,
hate you.
Fuck you.
Anyway.
Okay, so what are you doing, Quinn?
Yeah. Sorry. So first thing, I'm going to move back to a safe distance.
Move back to a safe distance.
And then I'm going to give him a base healing word.
Okay.
So I'm working on that right now. That is 7.
Up, you said, right?
Oh, yes, I said explicitly. I tie him up first, and
Rick,
then I give him a healing word. What is he doing?
He comes to, and Cynric, you feel normal.
What?
You killed a dog.
Why am I tied up?
Because you tried to kill literally everything in sight, including us.
You destroyed Greybone.
Attacked Quinn several times.
Yeah.
You blatantly ignored the giant monster to attack your friends.
I don't recall any of this.
You remember doing so, Cynric, you remember doing it, but you don't know why you were so angry. It's not a blank. You were seeing red, and you were just like, I need to destroy things. I am angry, and again, I will say the only time you've ever felt this was on that island. And you remember what it did to the other soldiers there.
I would like to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just was saying we don't like to push or implore people to say things that aren't forthcoming of them, but I think now is a good time to maybe give a little bit more on things.
I think we will discuss that after we
right, not the literally now, but
we get to a place of safety and we're gonna have a long talk about this.
Okay.
Meantime, I want to try one thing maybe that might, I don't know, maybe it'll help. I don't know if it will or not, but it's all I can do. I'm gonna just inch over towards him and like, fortunately, since I'm a warcaster, I can do this while still fully armed, like shield up, hammer out.
Shield.
And I'm going to, let's see, make sure. Yes, the range is touch. Good. This makes it even better. I'm going to just reach out with the hammer, touch him with it.
Well, that's not quite how it works.
Okay, no, you have to touch him with your hand.
Touch him with your hand.
Well, never mind. Then I will just, get over there to him, and then when I get within range to touch, I'm going to just try to, lesser restoration and see if maybe that sort of helps clear anything up. Because it's the one thing I can try that may be a Band-Aid to keep him from going nuts on the trip back.
You feel the energy, and you see like sort of the greenish energy inch its way into Cynric.
Mm-hmm.
Cynric, you feel okay. The itch is there, but you have your full faculties.
If I were going to attack you, I would have tried just now.
Cynric.
I'm gonna take out my pearl, and I'm not gonna take the whole 11 minutes. I'm just taking a minute, and I'm just casting Identify on Cynric on the off chance. Oriana has no idea what's going on.
You don't find anything out because I don't think you cast Identify on a human being.
Cynric is a magic item? Dope!
Yeah, but
exactly.
Barbarian.
I understand.
I'm magic.
You cast it on him, and you get nothing. It's like...
Yeah. No, I know.
I cast it on Cynric, and I know his entire life story. And
no, I know. I know if there's a magical effect affecting him, and Oriana doesn't know what's wrong with him. She's just trying to determine if it's...
You do not get.
Okay. Cynric, with all due respect, we didn't know you were gonna attack us until you attacked us. I don't think you knew you were gonna attack us until you did.
You didn't know what you were doing at the time.
I'm just going to point out that this is exactly why I gathered us all together before we left. And this is exactly why I was concerned about the first time it happened.
Quinn and Peregrine.
Yes.
Make an insight.
Yes.
Okay.
I will gladly try that.
I will do this.
Come on.
18!
Okay. Hold on, see if I can
wise as fuck.
Something. Natural 20 for 27. Okay. Now who wise?
Where were those rolls when I needed like a wisdom save?
They belong to the wise characters.
Harry,
yeah. Cleric and druid. What?
You get the sense that this is not like you've seen charm magic. You've seen, like you yourself can do things that can affect a person's natural state of being.
Yeah.
Looking at Cynric and how he is now and how he was, you just know this was not that.
He was not charmed.
He was not charmed.
Okay.
Quinn.
Kind of
yes.
what I thought.
As you look at Cynric, you also get this. But you see within his vision sort of a redness around his eyes. Like, think of it like, you go on a bender for a night, you get no sleep, you just like your veins are like bulging out of your eyes. Like, you see that. And for you, like, this is something inherent affecting him in some way. You don't know what, you don't know how, and the interesting thing is this has never happened in any other situation. It seems like something about where you are or what you're doing or whatever's happening right now is affecting him in some way. But it's not magical in the sense of someone's cast something on him and done something to him. There's something else going on. You're just not sure what, and you know that it isn't something that happened before you got here.
Right. Okay.
So I'm essentially on, like tomato juice from Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Good pull. That was a good episode. I mean, they were all good episodes, but still.
Well, it's the first one.
I know.
Okay.
It's a good pull. All right. So, all right, with him down on the ground.
Oh, and the other thing I will get from you is it seemed like for that natural 20, the heat of battle. Didn't matter that he was raging or not raging. Something about just being in a battle situation, in a situation where he had to fight for whether his life or the well-being of others, made it this condition even stronger than what was happening in the village.
Okay.
So you kind of get that, because now seeing him here, he's completely calm. Nothing's affecting him. But just a moment ago, when there was still a creature and this sort of idea of fight or flight, he still felt the need to hulk out, so to speak.
Okay. All right. Well, knowing that, and with him still down on the ground, I'm going to just sling the hammer back on my belt, pull out the dagger that I have literally never used for anything, and then just, since it'd be, I would either cut him. I would either basically.
I assume
cut
you don't want to
free
cut.
or untie.
I would say you can untie him.
You can untie him. I
waste
mean,
your
we're
rope.
not.
And you're not in a situation where it has to
dagger.
be. Yeah, you're not in a situation where you would have to, like. I would say you would want to cut the rope if you're in a situation where you had to go very quickly. But you have enough time where you can undo your tight knot and let him free. And Cynric, you're free to move. You rub your wrists and your arms for a moment. You feel fine. Just that slight itch.
Can anyone here potentially remove a curse?
Tomorrow. I can do it. I've done it before. Your call.
Were you cursed?
Take stuff off you.
Maybe hold off on that. And I think I'm going to take the bracers out and put them back on.
Interesting.
Make an intelligence check.
I mean, I'm trying to make it so I'm an intelligence check.
Yeah.
I kind of see where you're going.
So a 9.
Okay.
It's
not a super hard DC. Because you're not an idiot. Your rage is not a curse. You would know that it isn't because.
Well, I know that, but
no,
the
but
bracers.
I know, but what I'm saying is you know that when you originally attuned, those were cursed, and they had to remove the curse in order to allow you to remove them.
Correct.
So putting them back on will simply curse you again.
Correct.
Yeah, he knows that.
Okay. It'll make me -5 AC. So basically, I'm doing it as a precaution that if this happens again, I'll be easier to hit.
Okay.
Easier to take down.
Okay.
So,
that's a choice.
Oriana's walking up to him and trying to stop him. Cynric, no, this is not the answer.
Can we?
It's a answer. I mean, this will make me much easier to be dealt with if this happens, when this happens again.
Well, I think hold off on something like that, because if we're not in the middle of trying to fight an entire whatever that was, and you apparently simultaneously, I think the group as a whole has a pretty good chance of putting you down if we need to just try to, knock you down till you calm down. Also, I can calm some emotions possibly that may just do something. But in the meantime, I say we go ahead, get back, tell them we were successful, maybe see if someone there in this village can do something to try and help you. I can't do anything for you today. If you think you're cursed or something, I can try it tomorrow, but I can't do anything now. Maybe someone there can help you now, though.
I don't think I'm cursed. I know these are definitely cursed to make me easier to take down.
Sinric, I'm going
So
to
that
ask
way,
you.
once this is done and dealt with, we have the ability to remove that. I could be at full strength again.
Sinric.
The problem... I understand where you're coming from with this, and I see the logic behind what you are suggesting, but even if we were to take you down during a fight, or if, God forbid, whatever we are fighting were to take you down, what if this happens in a fight with that entity, that creature from the star? They won't show mercy on you just because you're... They will take advantage of that fact. And they will try to kill you.
Oriana has a point. Sinric, before you do something rash, can we maybe stop to think about what just happened here? Now, I know it ain't magic.
I mean...
But something triggered this.
And
you said this has happened before?
Yes.
What was it like? Where were you? What was happening?
We were on an island. It was survival. We had no idea of being rescued. And it just turned into fighting. I mean, all I saw was anger. There was no recognition other than violence.
Okay, but here's my question. What was the island like?
Where was it?
An island? I mean, it was an island. I mean,
you remember where it is. It's off the coast of Atril, sort of in the middle of like the Champion Sea.
If you have a map, I'll point it out, but I mean, it was an island. I don't...
Oh, okay, I'm not asking where. I want to know what the island itself was like. You keep saying something here doesn't feel right. What about here don't feel right?
I'm beginning to think it's not here, but necessarily me.
Okay.
Maybe there's something I don't have. It's a feeling. It's a sensation that I'm feeling that there's something else going on.
Okay.
I don't know how else to better describe that.
All I'm saying is it's never happened before. And we've been in worse fights than this.
I have an idea.
Been in deadlier fights than this.
I have an idea on how we might be able to investigate this, but it would require very careful considerations. Perhaps we are not detecting something because it is not currently affecting him.
All I'm saying is I'm hesitant to simply go back to the village when we don't know what triggered this, and it happened there too.
I mean, it was the heat of battle, and then I remember violence, rage.
Right.
The desire to attack, to maim, to kill. I mean, I don't know how to
have something that's
what you're looking for.
I have magics that can help stop him if it happens again.
Well,
Look, here's the thing. We're in the middle of a jungle right now.
We have to go back to the village.
Exactly. That's the point I'm going to get at. There's nothing we can do for him here. And in fact, there's nothing that we specifically as a group can do for him, possibly ourselves, considering I don't really have anything other than what I've already done. We can maybe find some more help for him. Plus, from what I can tell, it's from when he's threatened or in the heat of battle, probably. I mean, yeah, it may have something to do with this place as well, because it hasn't happened before. I don't know what it is about this place that's similar to that island you were on.
The island, Sinric, was it also jungle?
I mean, I don't recall an island being big enough to house like a jungle like this. I mean,
of course, it's like this.
It's an island. It's nothing.
It was
live there.
fairly large. But you didn't have a chance to really heavily explore it. Things kind of went down pretty quickly. There could have been jungle there. Hard to really know. Obviously there was wildlife, but the majority of your time was like spent on the beach, and you were rescued.
Was the tumult like it is here?
I didn't hear you.
Was the tumult like it is here?
I'll think back.
Not on the
tropical,
beach area. It was tropical, but
ocean
not on the
breeze.
beach area.
Yeah. We weren't in like a musky jungle.
Right. All right. Look, if we go back to the village, we keep an eye on Sinric the entire time. If he even looks like he's going to start to get aggravated, I can try to calm him down with what I've got left.
And I will say, Quinn, you did notice that the perfume seemed to snap him out. It was just the emotions were too intense, and it wasn't able to fully affect him. But you did notice that he kind of, when you spritzed it in his face, he kind of took a moment and was kind of like dazed for a second almost.
Would I be able to get like a small cloth, like a little scarf or a handkerchief or something, maybe like from someone somewhere?
Sure.
Oriana's fancy as hell. She probably has
Cedric's also got he's got his desert rose like shawl type thing too tied around his neck, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think I still have the.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, because I went with the shawl, not the pin.
You did. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, Quinn's gonna just sort of hold her hand. Sinric, let me borrow that shawl for a minute. I have an idea.
Okay.
We can take it, and then I'm going to just spritz like a perfume counter level of spritzes on it.
Okay.
And then give it back here. That might help at least. I noticed that it seemed to do something. It didn't quite do enough to break through, but it did help somewhat.
That's definitely a
put
memory
it back
of
around you, and it does give you some sense of comfort.
But I mean, as far as now, all I can tell you is something doesn't feel right, and I thought it may have been the place, but maybe it's inside me, inside my head. I mean, it's like I can feel something wrong, if that makes sense.
All the more reason we need to get back to someone that may know more about this place, because it is this place. Someone there who actually lives out here may know something like this happening, might be able to point us in the direction of a way to fix it. Something. Standing out here in the jungle, we're not going to solve anything. We've got to get back.
It is starting later in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Real quick, DM, before we start leaving, are there like scales on this creature?
Yes.
I would like to try and get one.
Okay, you do know that its blood is acidic.
I will aim for a spot that is not currently bloody.
You can, but if you dig too deep or do anything like that, it's going to potentially burn you.
Oh, no, I just meant where they're like loose scales on the ground.
No.
Okay, never mind.
It's not like a shedding scale. It's not
I didn't know
it's not like a cat
fight.
that sheds like hair. Yeah, no.
No, I was just wondering in all the fighting if like a scale got knocked loose or something.
You'd have to harvest for it, and there is the potential. You can if you want to take the time and the effort, but you want to be careful because
No, it's getting
you've
late.
seen the blood.
It's getting late.
All right, so you guys are heading back.
Yes.
Okay.
On our way back, I would recommend everybody just sort of basically circles up around Cynric. Just keep him at the center.
Yep, and just in case.
And
sure.
and if he starts showing signs of going all crazy again, then I mean,
We'll knock him out.
well, I mean, hold on, let me double check what I've got left in magic because I prepared to calm. Well, no, I didn't prepare to calm emotions. I may have something else because I want to try and be nonviolent with the poor bastard if I can.
You just have to worry about doing 7 damage potentially.
I know, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to not if I can avoid it. Like I don't want to beat the bejesus out of him.
I'll just say you're keeping an eye on him. You can look for a spell if you want that you would be ready to use. I'll say the rest of you are ready to knock him over the head.
I will literally take the staff and crack him over the head if I have to.
Yeah.
So you all begin heading your way back to the village. It takes the 3 hours
Did anyone
of time.
grab my weapon?
Yes, you would have taken it.
Yeah.
And you find yourself back in an area that looks familiar, but you don't see anything. And within a moment, that familiar orcish gentleman comes out of an area of the trees. Perry, you notice first. And he says, you're back. You completed your hunt?
We did.
There was
more so or less.
There was a 5-headed beast. It is no more.
Yeah, it has acidic blood, so I wouldn't recommend sending anybody out to try to get anything from it.
No, but we will go to make sure it stays dead.
It should, I hope. We hit it an awful lot of times, so at this point, if it's not going to show the common courtesy to stay dead, then give us a minute to try to rest up, but we can go back out and take another crack at it.
No, it is fine. We should be able to handle it from here. You all look aware.
Yes, we are. Thank you.
I keep thinking everybody's done, and then somebody keeps going.
What are you saying, Oriana?
It also seemed to be dwelling within the lake/pond that you directed us to, so you may want to make sure it is perfectly safe to drink. I don't know if it's excrements are being in there or not.
We do not use that pond for ourselves. Our drinking water comes from the river.
Understood.
Very well, son.
But I appreciate your concern. We will look into this creature, make sure that it is taken care of. Please, come back in the village. You can rest and relax.
But before we settle in, we had a small problem with one of our companions here. He flew into an uncontrollable rage and began attacking not just the creature but anything else around him when he was in the heat of battle.
Not wish to stay in the village?
Oh, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, have you heard of anything like this happening to someone before?
This is not normal, but there have been strange occurrences for our people. Still, you should speak to the elder about that.
Is she available now, or is this something we need to wait for? I don't want to impose.
Need to wait until the morning.
Absolutely.
Fair enough.
The people of your village who are going missing, were they behaving strangely?
Well, we have had people go missing. we have also had fights break out amongst our people.
For seemingly nothing?
Yes, they get angry at the smallest things. And we've had fights that we have had to break up. As if something is causing blind anger.
Just gonna put my arm around, or like kind of like put my arm around his arm, since his arm is probably a tree trunk for me.
He's not that large, dude. Like, he's 7 foot tall.
Yeah, I mean,
his
it's
arms
not like
are not
unfeasible.
I'm just gonna hold his arm and just in a reassuring manner.
Yeah.
He's like the Big Show, not a sequoia. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got a really skewed size perspective.
Cynric, your leg is so big.
I mean,
Does that
try to re-roll as a Goliath if you want.
Even then, you'd still not be that big.
Yeah.
Like,
And then you would just be slightly larger than the Big Show. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, exactly.
anyway,
You seem to
yes.
think that
You
you're
put your
less-
arm, you put your
less
arm
barbarian, more
around
Optimus
his
Prime.
and squeeze gently. Please,
Cynric.
are you coming into the village?
Yes.
It is getting darker. And
Yes.
It is not smart to stay
I
out
would
here.
rather not sleep in an unfamiliar jungle, thank you.
He starts leading you back in as you walk through the strange vines and trees that eventually open up into the village. And again, it's like very strange, your mind trying to piece together like how you got in there and how you walked through. But there's something at work that's keeping them sort of secluded and sequestered away. But you eventually come back out into the grove, and you see it's beginning to get darker in the evening now, and Ochre leads you back over to your hut, and he says, "You can get more information from the Elder in the morning. I suggest you get rest."
we will.
Thank you, kindly.
Are we to be under guard again this evening?
You are to stay in the hut for now. Yes.
Yes, but will people be outside guarding us? I'm not against that idea. If we are not to be, I would recommend
We will
it.
be guarding you. Yes.
Thank you.
Still unknown to our people, and you have not yet been anointed or done the spirit walk.
Yes, of course, and that is entirely fair. I
Might
wanted
be
to make
for the
sure that
best.
we were, because what with our companion in the condition that he was, we wanted to make sure that just in case we cannot contain something that comes up. Hopefully nothing will, but if it doesn't, we want extra precautions to make sure it doesn't get out to your people.
It is
So
understood.
thank you.
He leads you back over to the hut and lets you inside and allows you kind of settle down. He says, "Your dinner will be brought shortly."
Thank you very much.
Just nods and lets you guys have a moment to yourself
Mm-hmm.
as you settle in for the evening to recover and figure out what all of this might mean. Thankful to have made it through a battle not only against a strange creature that you've never dealt with before, but also against a friend turned enemy in the midst of battle. That is where we'll end our stream tonight.
Dope.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Happy
Happy
anniversary.
anniversary.
Thanks
year.
for sticking
We
with
made
us this whole year.
Yeah, thanks for hanging with us. Thanks for enjoying the story. We hope that you guys are having as much fun as we are. Things are starting to heat up. I'm starting to get to tell some of the tales that I've wanted to for a little while, so this is good.
Yay.
But we hope you are enjoying. We appreciate you guys, and hopefully we can continue bringing some good storytelling to you all, and you can join us on this ride as the players kind of figure out what's going on. So
Yes. Also, before we go any further, since we are, celebrating the anniversary or anything and thanking people, one, thank you to the DM, because this ain't easy, for one.
No.
Wrangling all of us idiots to actually do this thing every week. Not the simplest task, but she does it. And the amount of work she puts into this off the stream is unreal. So, meh.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I have a lot of help from my crew. Perry, Laura did all of our. I'm so
Perry don't know Photoshop.
I'm so used to using your in-game names, but Laura was so kind to take a bunch of time and make these amazing new layouts for us all, which are so awesome, and they look so crisp. So thanks to her and her hard work, and of course, Chad's constantly doing all of our Twitter. And our podcast and getting all of that up. So definitely this is not a lone crew. Everyone chips in. So this has been a good year. And even though it's been a bad year.
Yeah.
You know,
it's been a shitty year outside.
It's been a year, but a good year for us in terms of the stream.
What's outside?
There's always something good that comes of everything bad.
Exactly, right? You gotta look on the bright side, but this year has been good for our stream, and we appreciate you guys coming in and sticking with us, and hope that you will continue to do so even post-COVID, because hopefully that'll get cleared up soon-ish.
Fingers crossed.
But yeah, we appreciate you all. We love doing this. We have a good time and have a lot of fun. Just being goofy and playing fun characters and telling a fun story. So we hope you enjoy as well. But remember, if you enjoyed the stream, tell your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word. And remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week.
And join our Discord.
Yeah, come join.
Yeah, come hang with us.
All of our links are below
on
our Twitch page. Yeah, subscribe to YouTube. It's free. There's no cost to subscribe there. Hopefully, eventually, we can get the Roll for Damage domain, but
that would be dope.
See.
But that means more of you guys have to subscribe, so we hit like some sort of number I don't know.
Yeah, but we please come join us, have fun with us, and we'll see you next week.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Have a great night.
Bye.
Here's to another year.
Whew!